Global infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the NintenByte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the NintenByte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the NintenByte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it!
I feel it too, Gamer. What is it?
It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, NintenByte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Brian. Oh baby.
I'm Thunderstash.
I'm Gamebird Classic.
NintenByte rules.
Let's rock.
Welcome to the NintenByte Podcast, everyone. It is season 3, episode 51, and one of my favorite things to do, guys, when we have like brand new guests who've never been on before, is watching their reaction to the intro because no one else could see it. Dude, M. Swizzle was losing it.
Oh, Nate, you have the greatest podcast intro. I couldn't hear audio, but I'm just watching this. Like, I need to sit down with you for 4 hours and chop it up. How this came to be, greatest thing I ever saw in my life.
Just to say, Gamebird is a visionary.
Yes.
It was when they asked me to join the podcast, I said on one condition, I get to make a sick intro, and that was that. It was a match made in heaven.
I can tell. Loved it.
All right. Let's go around and introduce everyone. I guess we can start with the man who's already been talking. First time ever on the NintenByte Podcast, Mr. M. Swizzle himself. Max, how's it going?
It's going great, Nate. Thank you so much to all the crew for having me on the show. I'm so hyped to be here. You have all my respect. You've built such a great show. The fact that you all even go for 4 hours long is just insane to me. You all have some serious dedication. So hyped to be here. I'm excited.
Say we love video games around here. It is what it is. Also, first time ever on the show, Tabby Cat Games. How's it going?
It's going great. Thanks for having me, guys. It's really great to finally, get the invite and be here, and hopefully I can keep up.
Well, I'm sure you'll do just fine. We have a very, very special guest. I'll reveal why he's so special later in the show, but it's a tap the backlog.
Why am I? I'm not special.
Oh, I'll reveal later in the show what's so special about this appearance.
Oh my god, what have I done? It's time
Can't
to
wait.
leave. We're doing 4 hours. It's 2 a.m. here. I'm leaving.
He's already looking for a way out.
Oh my god. No, thank you so much for having me, guys. Pleasure to be here. Honored to be here. Awesome to see you guys again. And a massive hello to Max and Tabby. First time seeing you guys. So nice to meet you guys.
Nice
to meet
you.
you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God. I hate
Uh-oh.
the first part of that.
Eric Moore's here.
Hello. It's going. I always forget about that damn first part of that stupid thing.
Hey, it's the best way to bring you in. Then we obviously got Birdman.
What's up, everyone? It's another epic Wednesday night here to talk Nintendo. As excited as ever. Really, really good stuff. I don't know. That's all I got. How you doing? I'm doing well.
That's all you need.
We got Thunderstash Gaming coming in hot.
Hey guys, happy to be here. It's just I feel like I sound like a broken record, but man, just another very, very busy week. Lots of games. A lot of games that aren't on people's radars that I'm playing right now.
All right. I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch. You guys know what's up. Nintendo news every day. Let's go.
Dude, yours is so aggressive.
Dude, this is awesome too. Dude, I feel bad he's only going to be around for an hour of the show because I'm supposed to lose his shit if he lasted a full episode.
It's great already, I tell you that.
One of a kind Nintendo show over here, that's for sure. All right, so we got to get into our little topic roulette. What sort of our co-host wants to go first in picking a topic? Don't all jump at once. This happens like every other week.
I'll take topic 3, Nintendo movie stuff.
Nintendo movie stuff. Okay.
Movie stuff.
I'll take
Eric,
the last topic.
Okay, you get the last topic, the 5 favorite currently, blah, blah, a bunch of favorite game stuff. We'll get into that later. Eric, what do you want?
Since I am the Spice Lord, let's do gaming hot takes.
All right, cool. That leaves me with Final Fantasy VII stuff. But hey, we have a special request. We're gonna go gaming hot takes first because M. Swizzle, we only have him for an hour. He's gonna be here for an hour. We want him to get in trouble with hot takes.
I don't mean to restructure your show. I was asked what I might want to start with hot takes. Listen, I got spicy hot takes here. I didn't mean to have you guys restructure for me, but listen, I'm down. I'll throw it down. We got heat over here. I'm ready.
He's gonna be like, Nintendo sucks. See you later.
Might be on there.
Yeah. All right, guys, it's time to get a little spicy and give our hottest takes in gaming. I hope we have some prepared for Nintendo, but they could be for anything in the industry. Go ahead, Adam Swizzle. What do you got?
Oh, I'm just starting. Okay, let's go.
For it. Jump right in. Really, we're excited for this one. So
let's dive in. So I think my first one's probably the hottest one, and like maybe it's not even hot. Let's just talk. I have my reason. You tell me if it's cold. I think it's pretty hot. I'm being a little bit modest with the first hot take. I could go a little hotter, like within the same one, but I'll say it. The Nintendo Wii U. You know what? I'll change it. It's a top 2 Nintendo console.
Wow. That is a take.
That is a take.
That's bold.
That's a take.
I'll take it. And should I elaborate, or do we want to let some thoughts come in first?
I mean, look, I'm guessing that the only way you're pulling this off is you're counting the backwards compatibility. So you have all of Wii, and then obviously you have the Wii U games, which are pretty good. So if you think Wii's already a top 3 system, well, then you throw the Wii U games in and you go, oh, it's the top 2.
Not just Wii U.
Oh, here we go.
You got to do a little bit of modding action, which some people want to do, some people don't. But then you get your NES, your SNES, your N64 minus like one game. You get GameCube, which you can't usually do. You get GameCube, you get DS, you get it all once you do the modding action. I think it had, me, a little bit of a youngster growing up with the Wii U, adds that nostalgia, and I shouldn't really be ranking it on that, but it brings a lot of charm. It has charm. It got the Mii's. You got great games. I love me. Like, this is terrible take. Love me some Wii Party U. There were some gems on this Wii U, man. There were gems.
The game. Wii Party U.
Listen, love me some Nintendo Land. Love me Mario U. Splatoon. Breath of the Wild. Sure. Wii Party U.
Zombie
U is great too.
No, wait, do you have that? You had that on deck. Was that ready for one of your hot takes?
I've got them all in. I've got the Wii U here ready. I've got all the Wii U games.
I love it. To be fair, the Wii U probably has the strongest lineup of any. Like, when you think about the games that are on it, the least amount of duds, right? There's not much there, but they're all bangers.
Yeah.
Right?
The only really bad game, you can say Amiibo Festival. I don't really know what was going on there. Animal Crossing. I like the rest. They're all great. Give me the Wii U.
I'm with him, a little bit.
Okay. All right. Hey, he gave one hot take. He doesn't have to fire the whole barrel right now. Who wants to give another hot take? Man, there's no one. There's just gonna be M Swizzle all night.
I'll shoot. I'll shoot.
Can someone else go?
I've got him. Yeah, I'll go. ATB, take it away.
Oh,
Yeah, go next.
Okay. I was gonna say, there's always that discussion that the battle between, in fact, me and Game would agree on this: Mario 64 versus Banjo-Kazooie. We're both Banjo-Kazooie guys, but I'm gonna go even further. I'm gonna say Donkey Kong 64 is better than Mario 64. I don't care what people say. I don't care. I've heard the complaints about, collecting a million things. I like collecting things. I don't mind. The boss battles are better. It's got multiplayer. The graphics is like 2 generations apart. It's not even close. And I do love Mario 64. I loved it. It aged a bit bad, I thought. The camera was a bit all over the place. I still have a fondness for the end battle with Bowser. But even that, if you compare that to the final battle with King K. Rool, it's so much more epic. It's so much more multi-layered. It's got all the classic Donkey Kong music. I think it's criminally criticized, that game. I think it's so, so good. To me, not only is it better than Mario 64, I don't even think it's close. I don't care what they say. I don't think it's close.
Not even a little bit?
My hot take. Come for me.
Guys, he does not care what you say.
Yeah. Come for me, Miyamoto. No, I don't. I think Rare did an awesome job with Donkey Kong 64. I don't know if maybe it's because Donkey Kong is, it might be my favorite franchise. And in fact, Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo is my favorite game of all time. So by the time this was coming around, I was just ready for Donkey Kong. I was really hyped for it. But for me, it lived up to it. Like, even the minecart levels, the first time we saw them in 3D, I thought they were executed amazingly. All the different characters were really fun. Dixie, Funky Kong, they were all really, really cool. All the little hidden extras. You can play the old Donkey Kong games in the arcades. Like, it is a really, really well thought out game. It might be a little bit too close to Banjo-Kazooie in a lot of the level planning and stuff like that, maybe. But I still think side by side with Mario 64, I'm telling you, I think it outshines it.
You got any opinions on that? Listen, I can't really comment on that. I never owned Donkey Kong 64. I played it at a buddy's house, but I never actually owned that. That's one that flew under the radar for me.
But as a good friend, you should just agree then.
Okay. Sounds good.
I've not played enough of either, to be honest. Hard to give my opinion, but sounds hot to me.
God bless
there you go.
God bless Max.
Folks, I've got a hot take for you guys. This is one I've expressed on the podcast before. It even sparked a little bit of a debate, I think, between Prime and Stash on one of the things that I mentioned about this title. No one on the panel here may agree with me on this, but screw it. I don't like ATB says, I don't care. I don't care what you say. This is my take, and I think it's a correct one. Breath of the Wild is wildly overrated. And I've got some points on this. First point. This is an easy one. It's got the worst villain in Zelda series history, period. No motives, nothing interesting. The villain doesn't interact with you throughout your adventure, talk with you. The villain's not scheming. It's as interesting as the final boss being a hurricane or a tornado or an earthquake, for that matter. Second, the story is bland and non-linear in a way that you experience it completely out of order. It makes most of the moments not very impactful because you really have to watch it in the correct timeline to really absorb it the way I guess it's meant to be absorbed or not meant to. Divine beasts are a terrible substitute for traditional temples and dungeons, period. They're bland. They're lifeless. Most of the bosses in the game are reskins of one another, with a few exceptions. It has the least memorable soundtrack in the entire series, in my opinion. Hum sing 3 songs from Breath of the Wild. Anyone on the panel, 3 songs.
Good point.
4 songs. And that was the one that I remember Stash and Prime debating on, because I know Prime loves the soundtrack.
You do?
Another one. He thinks it's one of the best.
What do you remember from it?
I know. How
I just want to say I agree with GameBird. I agree with you. I never say it. You're braver than me. But
listen, I got more examples. Breakable weapons. They're ass. They suck. And I don't care what the breakable weapon defenders say out there. If breakable weapons are so amazing, why aren't people begging for them in every other game? Why aren't people saying, you know what would make God of War so much better if your weapon always broke? Or you know what I'd really love to see in the next Final Fantasy? Everyone's weapons breaking, sometimes 3 times in one encounter. Wouldn't it be cool if your weapon broke 5 times in a boss fight? No one says it. I understand the survivability factor of it, and I appreciate that. But what it ultimately turns into is tons of inventory management. It also turned into me hoarding my best weapons because they're the ones I don't want to break, and I never ended up using them. Maybe that part's a me problem. Now, I do think there was a way they could have made this a non-issue for me if they made the Master Sword a late game end-all be-all weapon. That's the perfect weapon. But sadly, they put the Master Sword on a cooldown where after you use it for a little bit, it goes on a 10-minute cooldown and does crap damage. Breakable weapons, they're not fun. They made it a little better in Tears of the Kingdom, but I hope it's a new tradition that we leave to the wayside. And I will say this, although Breath of the Wild is an absolute triumph in open world game design, period. I will not take that away from that game. I think it is one of the most important games of the generation in that regard. That being said, and it does have one of the best tutorials ever, if not the best. That being said, the game ultimately, to me, feels like a proof of concept for what became a much better title that was way more dense and feature rich and had a much more engaging story, music, all of the above, and that's Tears of the Kingdom. So that's my first hot take. And again, I don't care what you say.
I was just gonna say I would love to debate you, but there's no changing your mind. I can tell.
No, you might be able to. Who knows? These are just points that, like, I've thought. Listen, when that game came out and I played through it, I thought it was an absolute masterpiece. It took me revisiting it and the rose-tinted glasses coming off to realize, you know what? I appreciate it for what it was, and the proof of concept is masterful. Thank God for Tears of the Kingdom, though. It's a much better experience. But yeah, I don't know.
Sure.
Who's next? I've got 2 more. I'll try and prepare more, but I've got 2 more
as well.
hot takes. Okay, cool.
Fine. I'll just give one.
Can't wait.
This is one that's really, really well known. But it is still one that I honestly get burned for more than any hot take I've ever had before, and that is that Ocarina of Time is not a top 10 Zelda game.
Oh, yeah, that's wild. That's actually. Oh
my God.
10's pretty big.
I told you my head. Wow.
I know 10. Not even. I could see if you said not top 3, but 10. That's insane, dude.
Can you name the 10 ahead of it?
What?
I actually agree.
Can I put 10 more than 10 ahead of it?
Wow.
See, and you thought my take was hot.
Oh, yours was crazy.
I'm sorry that the Zelda series just kept getting better after Ocarina of Time.
Wait, Prime, give some bullet points for us.
I don't really know what to say. I don't hate the game. I just think a lot of the Zelda series is better than it. I don't even think it's such a hot take. I mean, it was an extremely important game for the time period it came out. It inspired me to even get into making fan websites, which ultimately led to my YouTube career. I love Ocarina of Time.
So it changed your life. That's how good it was.
Yes, it did. However, that's nostalgia. Do I think the game is better than Twilight Princess? No. I think it's better than Wind Waker? No. Majora's Mask? No. Hell, I don't even think it's better than Skyward Sword.
Ooh.
So
that's 4.
I think the Zelda series is just continuing to get better and better and better. And Ocarina of Time, sorry, it came out in 1998. I can't help that there's been like 15 Zelda games that have come out since then.
Do you think it's better than the European freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Have it ahead of that game. It's a good game, though.
I actually remember.
It's a good game.
I actually remember we did our top 10 Zelda lists, if you remember, and I remember Ocarina was not on your list.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Some of that for a while. Yep.
And you put my favorite at like 10 or 9. It was so hurtful.
It's not even to be contrarian. It's just how I feel. Like, I just don't think the game, it has the best controls. I don't think the controls have aged well. I don't think that. I feel like the game would have benefited from allowing the player to have more freedom instead of being so linear, which I guess at the time really worked, and fans have broken the game and glitched it out and done things out of order anyways. I feel like it would have been a better game if it just let you do it that way to begin with, instead of forcing you down a set path. There's just other aspects of it. Like, it's not like I think it's a bad game. It's just, dude, you're talking about Zelda, man. Like, I love all of them. So it's like picking between my favorite kids. No matter which one you pick, you're going to get yelled at.
Sure.
So, like, I don't feel ashamed that, oh, no, it's not in my top 10. Oh, no, I enjoy, 10 or 11 other Zelda games more than it? I'm not going to apologize for having fun. Whatever. That's one hot take I got for right now.
That one hurt.
All right.
Well, I mean, everything Game Birds that hurt me, but I just shut up because I'm like, you know what? It wouldn't be a hot take if I liked it.
At least I gave valid reasons.
Sure, that's what you want to call those.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Some of your valid reasons are reasons I like the games.
Worst film in the series? That's why I love it. Bad story? Gotta love it. All my weapons are broken. Love this.
I actually do like the weapon ranking system, but that's
I know you
the
do.
point.
I know.
That's a challenge,
Who else wants to give a hot take? Who's next? ATB, have you gone yet, or are you just hiding?
Mm-hmm.
No, I went.
You went. Stash, have you given one yet?
No, but I'd like to hear Tabby.
Make me go first on the spot. Hot takes. Let's see. To all the lovely PlayStation users, I haven't really turned my PlayStation on since Switch 2 came out because to me those games aren't as good.
I agree.
It's a hot take.
It's collecting more dust than it is time
That
played.
is a very hot take. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And they call me the shill fanboy. What is happening?
Sorry.
I love that take. I love my PlayStation, but I remember way back at the time when the Xbox 360 was like the hot item. You guys remember that? It was like super big. I owned mine for a few months. I got it for Banjo, so you can imagine how badly that console burned me as a kid.
Oh, jeez.
But I used to call it back in the day. It would annoy people. I used to call it the doorstop 360 because I always would tell people I use it as a doorstop. I don't use it for playing games. That's what that made me think of when you said yours is
funny.
I'm like, oh yeah, that's just like my doorstop 360.
No big deal.
I got to agree. I think I had the PS5 I had it for about a year, I think, and I gave it to my son about after a year, and because I literally never touched it. I used it to watch Netflix. Like I would just never. Honestly, it's not even for jokes. I would keep it for Netflix, but I never touched it. And every so often I think, should I rebuy one? But there's nothing on it that really. I kind of almost lean more towards maybe I'll get a Series S. I used to have a Series S, and I kind of lean more that way than looking at the PS5. To be honest, I don't regret selling it. But then we're getting everything on Switch 2 anyway, so it's almost like, whoa, even if I got the Series S, how many games really will I get for it? So I agree with you. I totally agree.
Damn.
Not to say they're bad. I'm just saying. I mean,
they aren't bad. It literally collects more dust.
Yeah.
It's the one system that
qualifies as a hot take. That is for sure.
The funny part is, guys, is my husband is also a gamer, and he has, the OLED Switch, same as I've got, and a PlayStation 5, and he spends more time on the PlayStation 5. We occasionally get into those arguments as who has the better console.
Nothing like intermarriage console wars. All right, Stash, you got a hot take, or are you still just gonna pass?
I mean, I got plenty. It's more or less where to go. But
okay.
I've said this before, and it's that people talk about games more than they play them. I don't think it's a hot take, though. I think it's let me rephrase that. I know it's factual. So I don't think it's a hot take, but to give some detail, people watch videos more. They read reviews. They debate on social media. They complain, which is definitely my favorite thing. They complain all the time on social media. The amount of time spent complaining. The funny thing is when these debates are going on, a lot of times you hear people say, I just don't have time to play. Why don't you get the fuck off social media and start playing? Right? This has been going on for years, though. Years. I've seen it with friends. Right? I don't have time to play. Well, stop watching reels on social media all day.
But I love reels.
You're going to get brain rot.
Oh.
Too late.
Like direct shot, dude. That's what I was like. His whole channel's blowing up over his shorts and reels, and you're like, brain rot, absolute garbage.
That's okay. It's getting consumed. I'll tell you what, it will continue to get consumed. You already know this. Yeah.
Right.
That's not going to change. The attention spans aren't going to change overnight. That's going to continue to be lucrative. But guys, I've talked about this plenty of times on the channel. This is nothing new. I brought it up before that statistically, it was 14% of people who start a game finish it. That's fucking sad.
Yeah,
that is some weak shit. People quit. When the going gets tough, they walk away. They traded into GameStop for pennies on the dollar. I mean, I'm full of hot takes, but I don't think they're hot, man. I just think I'm spitting facts over here.
It's making me think about my backlog. I'm like feeling so much guilt now. Like, oh god,
you gotta attack it.
He's right. I'm such a loser.
Speaking of attacking the backlog, I got to bring this up, dude. I get on X this morning, and there's an indie game that I bookmarked, and it's going into early access soon. And you literally fight your backlog. That's the game. It'll take your Steam library, and however many games you have, that'll make the enemy stronger. So if you have, like, someone screenshot their backlog and it was like 4,000 games. And so obviously the enemy is going to be extremely strong, and like that's built into the actual game's code.
All those humble indie bundles coming to bite people in the ass.
Yeah, but I was like, this is brilliant. And ATV, like, you need to play this game on your channel when it comes out.
Hell yeah.
You could maybe get sponsored by them, or do a paid live stream or something. You're perfect for it.
Oh, it'd be well funny. Do you imagine if I don't finish it, just leave it on the back burner?
Yeah.
Well, the catch is you can't beat it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy. I thought it was very funny.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, guys. I mean, I could go into more detail, but I think you get the point on that hot take.
Eric.
Yeah.
You're up, brother.
Not sure how hot of a hot take this is, but I honestly do not care that there are no themes on Switch 2.
Yes.
I really don't.
Fuck off, themes.
I'm not on the home screen enough to care. I'm in the game. I'm EA Sportsing it.
I guess I'm just a Wii U boy. I mean, which didn't have themes either, but like I'd like me some charm. I want to go to the home menu and I want to be like, like look at all these Mii's. If you're on 3DS, look at the nice pattern on the screen in the music. That's what I want. And I guess you do just get right into the game, but I guess that's what's cool about that is it made everyone's 3DS their own. Like no one had the same 3DS special edition or color and theme. It made everyone's kind of separate. I like that part, but like I guess in a sense of like how often are you on the home menu? Not often. So I see your point to a degree.
Don't let them sway you, Max. They just hate fun.
I see his point, but no one's swaying me.
I have one question though. If you, I mean, have you all not looked at your online part with, you can go to your little missions list to see if you got any coins and stuff, and it's got the galaxy with the Lumas. Has that not been fun at all?
It's okay.
I've enjoyed it.
It's
better than just black.
I mean, I'm not saying that you don't get enjoyment out of it, but I don't need it. I don't care enough.
We don't need a system either, but
I mean, I do go into the Nintendo online area and look to see what the new avatars are. I do check that, So believe me, I'd be a lot more excited if I logged in and it was like today's themes, or even I don't care, like pre-order bonuses, sell them on the eShop. Stop leaving money on the table.
I'm not too bothered by themes, but I've always wished Nintendo would bring back Mii Plaza and Miiverse and that kind of, I miss that so much, man. Like leaving messages for people in games and stuff like that, and going into all the little forum boards. I miss that so much. That was for me the best thing about the Wii U. It was so fun.
What was it called on the DS when you could send notes?
PictoChat?
Yeah.
PictoChat. Yes, dude. Love
so
it.
good. So good.
Yeah.
Question:
really
Does
fun.
anyone here use the white theme, the basic white on their Switch, or is everyone a dark theme?
Oh, I've got basic white.
Dark
Yeah.
theme.
I have white too.
Yeah, always. Yeah.
God damn.
I was the white theme until Switch 2 for battery purposes.
Sure.
I don't know if it makes a difference.
Probably not, but
yeah. But I just say bright. It's a lot brighter. Yeah. Gotta save that battery with all that horsepower. All right, who's next?
I think we've gone all around.
Max.
Man, what's your next hot take? What do you got?
I've got one more like good one. My last one's kind of it's hot, but I think this one I would like to get into. This is good. I think that Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour is the worst piece of software ever released by Nintendo. Like ever. I know it's bad, but I'm talking like ever.
Ooh.
Do I dive in or?
What's that Miyamoto submarine game? Because that was called Steel Driver. That was
Steel Diver.
Steel Diver. Yeah.
That was quite. That was.
Or what about what was it? The follow up to 1-2 Switch. I know that
3-4. I mean, everybody 1-2 Switch.
Everybody wants to
everybody 1-2 Switch. Yeah.
There was Wii Music. Somehow that's better.
Oh,
Wii Music has
That's
heart
better.
Dude, don't you remember that?
Look, correctly.
Hold on. Wii Music is badass strictly because of that epic E3 presentation. Do you guys remember that?
Yes.
Remember the guy sweating profusely?
Yes.
Dude, that was the coolest thing
That was
ever.
the best part about that game.
Max
Like,
is over
listen.
there. I love myself some Hotel Mario. Fuck Welcome Tour.
Honestly, no, listen. Talk about Wii Music. I'd rather play some guitar and trombone than have to take quizzes on where the chip is inside the Switch 2. I mean, this is just awful. I'd rather be putting on a performance. I'd rather play Mario Teaches Typing and type random words into my computer. I just think, like, although some of the demos are fun.
Maracas.
Right. I mean, yeah, but like, who you could just go buy a pair of maracas for cheaper than $10. They charge you $10 for the game. I can go buy maracas. Some of the demos are fun. They teach you a little bit, but I don't think I should have to pay $10 to learn more about the Switch 2. Like, there's nothing. There's no like fun. There's like games in their demos, but they're so simple. It just teaches you, it like shows you how to use the mouse. Like, I'm not paying. I did, but I wouldn't pay $10.
They got you
for this game.
You got an unhappy customer right here.
I don't like it.
But is it
That's
worse
what's
than
really mad about that he wasted money on it.
Is it worse than basketball, wheelchair basketball? I don't know.
Yes. Oh, I like Drag and Drive. Actually, it's worse.
Damn. That is, I'm gonna leave it alone.
I will say though,
so
is that going to be much of a hot take for a lot of people? I feel like there's a lot of people who might agree with you on that one.
Yeah, maybe
I don't know.
not.
There was quite
enjoyed
the
it.
backlash on that game being not being a pack-in. It was pretty controversial.
That was the backlash. Or
Yeah.
nobody played it.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
They just complained about it on the internet
Yeah, that's true.
profusely. But for the people who
That's a
played it,
throwback to your hot take.
you know, like I enjoyed it. Yeah, because you're actually like Nintendo is peeling back the curtain and giving you a look at how they think. And for someone who has again followed Nintendo since the 80s, for me this was really cool, right?
$10.
You learn a lot. It was like Encarta. I think I talked about this before, Nate, right? Like Encarta 95.
oh my
Remember back on the PC back in the day?
Yeah.
Where like it's an encyclopedia on a CD-ROM, but it was really cool because it made like learning actually fun. Now with this, it's like, hey, you're learning, but it's about Nintendo. And so for me, I thought that was actually cool. But I also said in my review, like you have to be a tech nerd to appreciate this stuff. And so
pay
if you're
$10.
not, I would suggest it, right? I mean, spend the $10 on the Taco Bell that you're going to buy tonight, right? That's what I said.
Actually,
In my
McDonald's, get it right.
Review. Yeah, people spend more money on fast food than they would on that game.
They might enjoy the food more than that game, though.
Yeah, but they might
that.
feel more guilty over it depending on what.
I don't know. I mean,
Probably gonna
Max
feel like
is
shit
the
after
worst
two.
game Nintendo's ever made. So, like,
All
it
right.
don't get much worse than that man, for Nintendo games. But you know what? If that's the worst game they've ever made, then they just don't make bad games very often. Then that's the way I figure.
I just think it's not a game. I think you're learning, which is great, but it's not a game.
Yeah,
I'm not having
it's really
fun.
not a game.
No.
It's really not. It's like an interactive encyclopedia / museum / learning. I mean, it is like you're going to class, and if you have that mindset, I think going into it that you're going to be learning, and that this is not fun in games, right? There are some games, and they could be fun, but this is really like an interactive way to learn about Nintendo. And if you look at it like that, and you spend the $10, and you, to be honest, to 100% that, it takes actually quite a long time, which I did do. Then your money feels actually well spent. You're like, you know what? I actually learned something that I couldn't just Google and figure out. I'd actually have to play this to see and understand it. So it is a weird piece of software. I would call it software more than an actual video game.
Right.
All right.
Can I add a little bit to that?
Yeah.
I feel like with what he has said and played on there, I think if they had made a similar game to that when I was taking classes in high school, maybe I would have actually got certified.
Seriously. That would be so cool.
Okay.
All right. ATB.
Anyone else got some more hot takes?
Oh, me?
No. Yeah.
Sure.
You got one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple. I got one I feel very strongly about, but I don't have that much to say about it. It's not. Well, I'll say. I think. Oh god. I think GTA as a series, but specifically GTA 5, is insanely overrated. Like
Oh, we
crazy.
need Kiwi Talks on right now. Oh my God.
I think it's so
flip out.
overrated. I don't understand the hype. I think there's other open world games that do similar things better.
Say it. There's a specific game.
Sleeping Dogs.
Blows. Sleeping Dogs, my friends.
Sleeping
Blows.
Dogs. Poos all over GTA 5. Like,
What is Sleeping Dogs?
Oh, have you not played it, Mr.
What is
Mr.
this?
Max? You're about to be reborn, my friend. It is so much better. It's got a much better, more alive world. The actual
It was awesome.
The story so much better. The combat so much better. GTA 5, like I came to not that late. I came to it maybe about a year after it came out, and I remember the first time I touched it. I remember my first thought was, "Wow, I think I've taken for granted the polish of a Nintendo game when I played GTA 5." That's my first thought. The characters
driving in those games kills me.
Sorry?
Driving in those games kills me.
The driving was so bad.
awful.
The missions were repetitive as hell. The multiplayer was fun. I would give it that. It was really fun to jump on there with friends and do heists and rob an airplane from an airport, whatever. That I did like it. And I'm not saying it's a bad game at all. I just think other games do a lot of similar things a lot better, a lot more polished, and have a lot better stories and more interesting characters. So I never understood. Like, to me, it's insane how many copies GTA 5 has sold. I know it's on like 29 systems, but even with that, I'm a bit, wow, I can't believe, even with the hype for GTA 6, I can't believe the hype for it. I'm like, God damn, okay. All right. I tell you what I prefer. I got it here. Scarface on the Wii. That's an open world game. Play that one, my friend. Better game.
Yeah.
So
I like Mafia 2 better.
I love that.
Mafia. Yeah.
No,
What's the comedy? The really one that's got really absurd humor. I forgot what it's called now. There's
Saints
a bunch
Row.
of them. Saints Row, yes. Yeah. Even those games have their own little quirks. I'm just saying it. GTA. Yeah, I give it a 7.
You suck ass. All right.
I mean, you had mentioned Sleeping Dogs. I didn't know what to do. I Googled it. I thought I was going to find like a NintenDogs type game. Dude, this is like violent as heck. Golly.
It's so good. It's so good,
awesome.
Sleeping Dog. They need to bring out a new version of that. This is such a good game.
ATP, I feel like you and I have a lot of similar takes on
I think we
stuff.
do.
Like, anytime there's like a hot take thing, I'm like, dude, that's my hot take. That was like a number 4 backup for me. It wasn't in my top 3, but I was like, I'm probably gonna do the Sleeping Dogs GTA.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
Absolutely.
I've got a couple more. Do you guys want me to go super hot? My hottest my hottest one?
Duh.
All right.
Burn us.
My hottest take, and I know a lot of people are like, how do you get hotter than Breath of the Wild's wildly overrated? I still think it's a great game, by the way, mind you. I still like it. That first playthrough was a ton of experience. I just think it's overrated. This one, though, I feel like might offend a lot more people.
Uh-oh.
Because this one will speak to the non-Zelda fans out there. I know you guys exist. I think the worst generation is PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64.
Ooh.
I think it's the worst generation. Yeah. By a landslide. I got a few reasons for that. I think it's the ugliest generation for games. We came off of some of the most beautiful pixel art with the Super Nintendo, just gorgeous sprites, like games like Chrono Trigger that have just in Final Fantasy VII and A Link to the Past and Super Mario World that still look phenomenal today, into just a very ugly, I'm a huge, I love Final Fantasy VII, but go back and look at that early gameplay. It's pretty rough to look at, even some of those 64 titles. Second, I think they have some of the worst controllers. The Trident and the 64 Trident with the horrible analog stick that wore out really quick.
I loved it.
Listen, it's cool looking. I think it's cool looking. But when we're talking about build or at least useful, like the real estate of the controller that was useful, but PlayStation 1, before it had the analog sticks, just feels cheap and thin and just not great. And And I think that generation was massive for just growing pains. It was like the industry learning 3D games. And while I do think, obviously to me, Ocarina of Time is a masterpiece, and to me it's easily in the top 10. It's in the top 3 Zelda games of all time for me. At the very least, top 5 Zelda games. Don't know what Nate's on. And it's got stuff that's super important to me, like Banjo and Smash. There's a lot of good stuff that started there. 64 completely lost RPGs. There's like no RPGs on the platform.
Hey, Quest, come on, man.
I know
Show
Quest.
some respect.
I know Quest exists. I'm aware.
I know that game was so bad, dude. Oh.
But yeah, I just think like looking back visually, it's the ugliest generation. I think Nintendo just had very limited software. I love the stuff.
You froze for half a second. You froze for half second, Gamebird.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, what a shit take. God. Even StreamYard's agreeing. Get their shit out of here.
Holy hell. But yeah, I was just saying that like it's the ugliest generation, bad controllers, the lack of RPGs, just a really important genre. Small library on the Nintendo front, like super small library compared to what came before and what came after. And I have a lot of love for it. There's a lot of the local multiplayer, the 4-player Smash and Mario Kart and GoldenEye and I mean 2 of my favorite games of all time, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I'm not trying to go, Nate mentions nostalgia. I'm not trying to go. If you're a hardcore nostalgia person and that means more to you than facts, then yeah, you're going to rank that gen high. But if you care about logic and facts like Nate and myself, you won't rank it high. That's why it's really low on Nate's list too. Anyways, that's my big hot take.
What the fuck?
I had a counter hot take.
What the fuck?
The 64 controller is one of my favorite controllers.
Yeah, I love it.
That's
so good. The Rumble Pack. Oh,
Yeah.
The only I didn't like was the control stick because I broke it every time.
That was pretty easy to break.
Every time.
Do you think it was an upgrade from the SNES controller?
Yeah, I didn't have a SNES, so sure.
That's insane, ATB. We've
Just the Z button alone.
Yeah.
I love the button,
bro.
I love Z targeting.
Oh, I love
you
this.
can hold it still being used today.
A wider stance, and it's basically a SNES controller. Or you get
the 4 face buttons.
You get the extra control stick and the Z button. That's better. Yeah.
It was perfect for the Nintendo 64. I still go back to Miyamoto giving the demonstration of how you can just tilt the stick a little bit forward to make Mario tiptoe. It was all designed around Mario 64 and, of course, Ocarina of Time and how these games were in a control, and I think it was perfect for that. But trying to use a 64 controller like today for, say, modern software, like I wouldn't want to use a 64 controller to play something like Yuka Replaylay, even though it's a Nintendo 64 inspired 3D platformer. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But for the time, it was special.
But a lot of the Nintendo design controllers, like you think about companies like 8-Bit Do, that have a lot of modern takes of the SNES controller that are like phenomenal. They're phenomenal. I don't know. But again, me saying that, I say that with absolute love. I love that generation. I have such fond memories for it. And I already mentioned some of my favorite games of all time exist on that generation. Not just on Nintendo's hardware, even the PlayStation 1, the Metal Gear Solid series and the Final Fantasy stuff we got that gen. Lots of really great stuff. When Sony started, dabbling with the mascot characters, a lot of Resident Evil, lots of fond memories. I just think looking back, when I think about the Super Nintendo, when I think about PlayStation 2 and GameCube, for me, that gen is a very lovable one that just didn't hit the mark in all the ways that the previous and post gens did. Other than local multiplayer. that I think 64 crushed.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I mean, my favorite thing with the N64 controller though was the Sand Shrew game in Stadium. You could just everybody's like tapping the control. No, literally what I did was I take the controller with the middle stick, I turn it upside down, lay it on the ground, and go, and you win. It's fantastic.
So many games.
So yeah, if you ever want to beat people in the digging game in Pokemon, the original Pokemon Stadium, tilt your controller up onto the cord and just rock it back and forth.
It had the best to this day, the best wrestling game as well. What was it? WWF No Mercy. Oh, what a
No
game.
Mercy and forget
WCW Revenge. Yes,
Revenge, baby.
Wolfpack for life.
For life, brother. It's for life. Wolfpack and NWO for life. Yeah, it's it kills me. It honestly does. That here we are in 2026, right? Revenge came out in believe 98, the follow-up to World Tour. And we still haven't got to this point again. 2K refuses to do what they need to do, right? Give us these games, modern day, with simple controls, easy to learn, hard to master, not the bullshit microtransaction stuff that they give you now. It's just kills me, man. And this is why the N64 or the analog 3D now will always have a place on the TV. It'll always be set up because there's always time to play some No Mercy.
Yes.
Always.
Oh, good times.
And the mods too, by the way. All the No Mercy mods. That community is very active.
Yeah. They did that ECW that's kind of trying to be like a No Mercy, and it's somewhat kind of like that.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, it doesn't hit the same way.
It's not yet. It doesn't, and it doesn't have the guys out. It doesn't have the superstars that we grew up with. So it doesn't hit the same, man.
Okay. Anyone else have a few more hot takes before we move on? The last little grumpy ones we got out of us.
I got one more. Prepared.
Yeah, I got one more too. You guys probably know what it is, but Bird, you go.
All right. So
go last.
There's been a theme with my hot takes tonight.
They're terrible.
You know what? I actually, Bird, one of your hot takes was about Breath of the Wild. Pretty much all your points, man. Like, I think it's an amazing game, but I agree with you. Yeah. It's an amazing game, but like,
it was a 10 out of 10 experience when I played it.
Not even close, man. Like, it doesn't even hold a blue candle to A Link to the Past. Or Ocarina of Time.
Let me ask you guys this before I say my final take. Let me ask Prime, actually, since he thinks my takes suck. What do you think is the worst console gen?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little unfair, but I would say the Atari 2600.
Okay, I'm talking post NES. Come on, man.
I was gonna say you're gonna have to.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Because I knew where he was gonna go with Atari.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Fair?
One that you lived.
Generations?
Yeah, one that you've actually lived and enjoyed. Listen,
one that you partook.
I'm talking post NES when
one that the dinosaurs
mainstream
weren't around in.
I'm talking up post Nintendo. I would like to know, because I feel like people take it's one I've expressed before. They take it very personal, but when I ask, they might jump instantly to the Wii U, but the Wii U, you have to include the 360, which is the most beloved Xbox generation in there of all time, as well as the PlayStation 3. I have my issues with the PlayStation 3. It was wildly overpriced when it released.
$5.99.
But ultimately, I think I think PS3 in hindsight has been a better gen than PS5 for that matter. But for Sony, but I think we could all agree the Switch gen, is better than the Switch, and PlayStation 4 gen is better than, or would it be Switch and PS5? Switch and PS5 is better than 64 and PS1. I mean, Switch alone. Prime, give me a gen. My take's so bad. It should be easy. Should be basically any other gen.
Trying to talk. I'm like, well, I guess you don't. Really
Okay, go ahead.
And now my answer is going to sound contrary because you spoke too much. Because I was going to say the PS3, Wii 360 era, my least favorite era of gaming.
That's wild.
I gamed the least during that generation, despite owning all three.
Now that, my friend, is a hot take. That's a hot take.
I can give you the worst gen.
Let's hear it.
Virtual Boy, Sega Saturn, Sega Nomad.
Ouch.
The little spinner gen that no one remembers.
Yeah. Honestly, that's the one you cast away.
Yeah, but we don't speak of that
Yeah, I
gen
know.
around here.
Probably throwing Philips CDI in there.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe the CDI, 3DO, and Neo Geo. Neo Geo was great, but it was extremely expensive, and no kid could afford that. That's the one you probably get rid of, and throw in Atari Lynx with that.
There you go. I like that. I get down with that. But the theme, my friends, is this. Before I announce my final hot take, that's very similar to someone here's tonight. The theme is first doesn't always mean best. And just because something pioneered something, it was the first to get it right, doesn't mean it's the best. And so my third hot take is that Banjo-Kazooie is way better than Mario 64.
Yes.
I fully understand that Mario 64 pioneered. You know what? Like there's a lot of things that have pioneered. I think NES pioneered home consoles. I don't think it's the greatest home console of all time. So Mario 64, I love what it did. I think it's unbelievably important and genre defining, and is responsible for so many games that everyone here knows and loves so much and holds dear. There wouldn't be a Banjo-Kazooie without it. That being said, I think Banjo-Kazooie took what Mario 64 did and did it much better. I think the soundtrack blows. Music's very important in games. Grant Kirkhope's soundtrack for Banjo-Kazooie is absolute masterful. It's masterful. Unbelievable. I think the story is a lot more interesting too in Banjo-Kazooie. I think that's a very easy argument. I think they greatly expanded on the interconnectivity of that kind of, Mario 64 kind of introduced almost a Metroidvania-like world in it where, you're unlocking different parts. Yeah, hub world that unlock different sections as you progress and discover secrets. And I think Banjo just went the extra mile with that in a way that was so impressive back in the day. I mean, if you guys have played through the game, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. ATB, I know you know what I'm talking about. That just the hub design in that game was masterful. Very original, great boss fights. I think the characters too. Obviously we all know and love Mario and Peach and Bowser, but I think Banjo-Kazooie just created a cast of really interesting, lovable characters. Obviously, as iconic as Mario and the gang were, I don't think that, at the time it wasn't about that, but just the amount of personality and how the comedy in that game was so special and so unique. So much so that even an amazing game like Yooka Replayly, it aims to kind of emulate that type of writing. And I think they do a really good job of it, but never quite hits as hard as it did with Banjo-Kazooie or Tooie. So I also think the camera's better and it controls better as well. But obviously, more they learned things. Mario 64 is a masterpiece. I do think it's a 10 out of 10 most important title. But this, I'm not talking about what game was more important for gaming. I'm talking about which game do I think is better today.
Okay. I got a couple hot takes. I'll just throw a quick.
Sure.
Building off of what Gamebird just said, I actually think that Conker's Bad Fur Day is a better platformer than Banjo-Kazooie and Mario 64. Setting that one aside, I think Baten Kaitos is a top 3 RPG of all time.
Say it one more time.
Just stash his face.
Baten Kaitos is a top 3 RPG of all time.
All I can say is that to each their own, right? There's no debating that.
It's an opinion.
It's an opinion.
As one of the, I will say that game has one of the best villain names.
Disagree with that opinion based on the look on your face.
Yeah, I don't share the same opinion at all, but that's okay. If you enjoyed it, man, that's all that matters.
Love Baten Kaitos.
If it's your top 3 RPG of all time, more power to you.
That
it really is, yeah.
I gotta think.
Top 3 RPG of all time. That took a minute to register. I feel very.
You probably the only person on this planet, but more power to you, brother.
Top 3 of all time. That leaves you 2 slots left.
Yep, and I just said another one thinking about Skies of Arcadia.
But what's a bigger take, that or Ocarina not being in the top 10?
Well, that's just Zelda games. I don't know.
That's almost equal parts.
What did you say about Skies of Arcadia? And it better not have been blasphemy.
I said it's in my top 3.
Oh, okay. Well, you are forgiven.
I love Skies of Arcadia. It's that last spot that I always get stuck on because I have so many RPGs I want to put in the top 3 that just don't top those other 2. So, anyways, that's what I got for now. Some of my other hot takes are too mean, even for this show.
That's what we want.
Give us one.
No, I already get shit for what everyone else says on this show, so I don't need to give them more ammunition to come after me.
He's all Gamebird sucks and he's just here for the attention. I don't care what you think.
That's what oh man.
I feel like I'd be remiss if I didn't give my original, I guess, hot take, right? About game reviews.
There we go.
Again, is it a hot take? Because I feel like I'm spitting facts. I know ATB will agree. I've seen some of his tweets. We seem to be on the same page here. But you know what? I got this nicely in bullet points. In fact, you know what I did? I took that reply that I gave to that comment on the podcast.
Yep.
And I have it broken out here. So I'll drop it real quick. So point 1, scores. Review scores get too much weight. People focus on the number, not the review. Again, attention span. Entire game experiences get reduced to a single score. Nuance is completely lost in the aggregation. And again, most people don't even read the actual review. Okay, that's point 1. Point 2, who reviewed it actually matters. Outlets like IGN, and again, we use them because we grown up with them, been there since day 1 with them. They're not a single voice. There's so many writers there. There's freelancers there. You don't know anything about these people. You don't know them from Adam or Eve. You don't know if they wake up complaining about everything in life. You don't know what they're like when they get out of bed, when they drive to work, if they're the person who complains all day at the office. I don't want to read a review from somebody like that. There's a lot of people out there like that. They're chronic complainers. What's their experience? How long they've been gaming? What are their preferences? What's their skill level? If the game's hard, are they going to give it a crappy review score? Because we see that all the time. What do they value in games? Right? These are all the questions, yet people still treat the review score like it's gospel. Like that number is gospel. And it's just such a oversimplification of several years that sometimes it takes for these games to be made. Point 3, modern outlets are revolving doors. Writers constantly come and go. No consistency over time. You can't build trust with individual reviewers. You don't know anything about them. But back in the day, you knew who you were reading and who you could follow, like IGN. Growing up, it was Per Schneider. It was Matt Casamassina over on planetgamecube.com. Back before the GameCube was even out, when we were talking about the Nintendo Dolphin, it was Billy Berghammer over there. Like people you actually got to know and you could trust and you understood them. You don't have that anymore with the big review outlets. Point 4, scores are inconsistent. So I've researched, and I've done this for the podcast, but you find major inconsistencies across games and outlets. For example, I feel like we see it every week now. It's whoever wants to get the clicks for that week will give it the lower review score than everybody else. The mouse PI for a 6, or the low review score on a Crimson Desert. And you just know it's for clicks. And it's unfortunate that that's the games that are being played. Again, context of the reviewer. Again, if I have someone on my staff, say I'm the editor-in-chief, and they really love cozy games, I'm not going to assign them FIFA to review. Okay? That'd be a disservice to everyone. Yet this happens all the time. All the time. The Saros review went up recently. They complained about repetition. It's a roguelite, brother. It's the name of the game, man. Right? These are the things that this is all the reasons why there's so many things fundamentally wrong with modern reviews today. They're all assignment-based reviews. Again, like creating mismatches, and you don't get to review the games you want. I've talked about this with my channel. It's like, why do you recommend so many games? It's like, because I literally scout these games for years. You'll hear me in my reviews. Like, I've been following this game. Like Elementalist, I just reviewed. Been following it since 2019. Okay, 7 years, man. I've had my eye on this one. Replaced, reviewed that recently. That's another one. Been following for like 6 years. So yeah, like I'm trying to play good games. I'm not trying to play crappy games so I can give crappy reviews just so I can have a palette of nuance. It's like, no, I'm trying to play all the best games, right? Why would I want to waste my time? Yet, if you work at an outlet, you have no choice in the matter. If your manager asks you to clean the toilet, you go clean the toilet. If they ask you to review a shitty game, you're going to have to review that game because you're employed by them and receiving a W-2. Another one that I talked about before, there's review outlets, and again, I won't name names, but if you look at their review page where it talks about how they review a game, there's no system to it. They literally say a lot of times we give a score based on vibes. What?
Weird.
Jesus.
Yeah, and you read the review and it's just word salad. It's like, how's the performance? How's the music? How's the gameplay? How are the controls, right? What's the difficulty level? What's the replay value? What can you tell me any of this stuff? Or is it just a bunch of word salad? And now you're going to give a score based on vibes at the end. And I'm supposed to take my money now to the store and buy this game based on your vibe? I don't even know you. It'd be like, it's like taking advice though from a stranger. I know nothing about you. Why would I do this? So again, that is a big issue. And I think what reviewers focus on, that's the last point I'll give. What reviewers focus on matters. I don't care if the tree in the distance is a little blurry. Okay. I'm not looking at that tree. I'm looking right here. I'm focused on the gameplay, right? I'm in the action. I'm not looking at that tree in the distance. So I don't want to be reading a review and they give it a lower score because there's a texture that looks bad in the distance. Yet that stuff happens. If there's too much cheese, I don't give a fuck, man. The mouse wants cheese.
It's a mouse.
It's a mouse, for crying out loud, man.
That is true.
You know what I mean? Like,
Wants his fucking cheese.
and you know what? I like water in my games. I love Wave Race, right? If you say there's too much water and you're going to give it a lower score, there's too much water. Now, again, these are well-known examples. However, if you read a lot of reviews, which I have read and watched tons, like an insane amount, going back to the early 90s with EGM magazine and Game Informer, Nintendo Power, you name it, IGN, and all the websites. And it's like the things that are being focused on today are inconsequential, and people are making videos just to trash games, and it's super unprofessional. And people that are making videos like that lack any sort of class. That's my hot take. That shit pisses me off.
Stash, do you remember when IGN back in the day? I know you were talking about Pear and Matt Casamasia.
Yeah.
Do you remember when their reviews used to break down? It used to be graphics, and they give 1 through 10 score. Presentation 1 through 10, story 1 through 10, gameplay 1 through 10. That was my favorite way of like actually giving a number, because it really lets you. There could be a game that maybe doesn't necessarily have the best gameplay, but the story is a 10 out of 10. And if story is something that's very important to you, that might make a game that ends up averaging a 7, being like, okay, well, it's a 7 overall, but the story is a masterpiece.
Yes.
It's saying, I'm going to go for it because this game might actually, since this is the most important category for me, this could be a 9 for me, or even a 10 maybe. If the story's that good.
We don't get that anymore.
That.
And
yeah, I missed that.
Bird, everything you just named is everything I do in all of my reviews. Like, I talk about the stuff that actually like matters to me as a gamer, because I'm a gamer, I'm not a journalist.
Yeah.
I don't want I don't want to be viewed as one. I'm a gamer who's giving game reviews that didn't come from this industry, but have guaranteed probably gamed more than you, whoever's reading this, my whole life. Because I'm from the 80s, bro. I've been doing this for a very long time. I never quit. You know what I mean? I've been like a fanatic my whole life.
My favorite thing that you say in all of your reviews, I've said this to you before, but like it's at near the end, right before you give your verdict, is who is this game for? I think that's one of the best ways to end the review, because everyone's got different tastes. Hades may be a 10 out of 10 game, but if you hate roguelikes, that's not a 10 out of 10 game for you. So I really love the who is this game's for. Primal.
Right. And one thing to add, I feel like it's so important to like look at who's making the review. I mean, as you said, Thunderstash, because people will just read like, oh, they gave this outlet gave it a whatever out of 10, like, and like that's what you make your decision on. Not
people
not
look at
great,
the number.
So.
People
Right,
just look at the number.
Go off that. Also, not to be a party pooper, but I think I might head out, guys. Thank you all very much for having me on. I appreciate it so much. Amazing show, and I hope that the rest of it goes very, very, very great. Just got to be up in the morning, so gonna dip out. Thank you guys so much.
Give yourself a plug. You want to give a plug real quick? What you're working on or anything?
Sure. I am on. You can find me on YouTube. The YouTube channel M Swizzle name is right there. You can just throw that in. I'll pop up. We got a lot of long form coming soon. We're kind of on a bit of a hiatus right now. Kind of coming back soon. If I can plug, I have a podcast too. It's called The Mario Matter. We do Nintendo news, all that. Thank you all very much. I will see you. Awesome. Have a good one.
Good one.
Cheers.
ATB, I was going to say, I've seen some of your tweets and your disdain for some things that I was discussing, and I always like them. I don't want to sound off and like comments because I'm like, I don't want to open this. Like I gotta stay focused on what I'm trying to do, which is play games and review them. But I'll see sometimes you post and say, yeah, dude, we're on the same page. He gets it. He can see through the bullshit.
Yeah, and you mentioned something earlier, which like it's one of the main things that I think about sometimes. Is like I remember with the whole Mackenzie thing, on Prime 4, and like most of the time thinking, man, like these devs have worked their butt off for years. Like who knows how many hours every day for how long? Like the game's about to come out, they're already under insane stress, probably not seeing their families as much as they want to. And then, like the amount, as you said, the amount of journalists who jumped on that game and reduced the experience to moments of a character they didn't like, judged on moments, and just disregarded what this might mean, what this might do to the the game going forward, what it might do just for morale for the developers working on it at the time. And so stuff like that, really, like you said, stuff that is clearly aimed at getting views and clicks and generating money, or making a name for that said journalist. Really annoyed. Yeah, that really hits me.
They did it as a group, huh? Like it seemed like they all did it.
Yeah.
And then we all got the game, and it was completely inconsequential. And it was exactly what we all thought, which was, I bet this character probably only has like a couple of minutes of lines in the grand scheme of however many hours this game is. How bad could that be? And sure enough, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Sensationalism.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a big responsibility that you've got to review a game honestly, or at least know the type of game that you're reviewing, because there's people, look how many studios are closing down, how many people are losing their jobs, like you're affecting things in a big way,
it's a big responsibility.
Exactly. It's a massive,
and it's not treated like one. Like it's, like I said, there's a lot of, I walk away from it a lot of times thinking that a lot of what I'm seeing lacks class, to say it politely, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. Yeah, it really, really pees me off a lot. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're probably ready to move on to our next topic, and I guess we'll just go to Gamebird. What are we talking about, man?
All right, we're gonna be talking some Nintendo movie stuff tonight. So let me blow this up. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. There we go. Anyone here wear contacts? I have like a weird fear of putting stuff in my eyes. Is it?
I do at basketball.
Okay. Is it hard to get used to? I have like a weird thing about crap in my eye. Like
I can't do that either.
Yeah.
It's something that feels a little funky when you first put them in, and then like just give it like a minute and it's fine.
I heard can't that wear them.
You can't.
No, they drive my eyes out too much.
Yeah, I've heard that like the discomfort at first is because your eyes, as weird as it sounds, hasn't developed calluses for them to be comfortable, but you actually, it's weird, you get calloused eyes from contacts.
So I get injections every 6 weeks. My eyes are plenty calloused.
Oh. Do you know what put me off? I have a friend who wore contacts, and he told me a story once where a contact slid up his eyeball. Yeah.
Yep,
and you have to go to the hospital for them to take it out.
I didn't have to go to the hospital, but it was very difficult to get out. Yep.
Oh, I can't. That
happened one time. Still wearing.
I don't like that.
And to be fair, it was my own fault. You're supposed to take my contacts out every night. I didn't take it out.
Yeah.
I think that's what they did. Yeah, they kept it in too long.
It's literally your own fault. That doesn't happen normally if you just listen to what they tell you.
Yeah, eye, teeth, or nails, like fingernail, like those are three things that you see in movies. Anything happening in a jacked up movie regarding those three, oh god. Not
like in The Fly. Yeah. You've seen The Fly where the fingernails come off.
All the nails. It's actually, That's actually one of my all-time favorite monster movies.
I love
that
film,
movie.
but-
It's so gross. All right, Nintendo movies. We have the very first legit file showing that Universal and Nintendo currently have an unannounced movie arriving on April 12th, 2028. This is a legit file that's been leaked. And so the big question, this is the first part of the topic, is what movie do we think this is? It's obviously, I think it's safe to say this is
DK.
Everyone says that. No, everyone thinks, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's two possibilities here. But the second part, before we jump into that, we go around, we give our thoughts and why, because I think the why matters too. Secondly, we also have a rumor flying around. This one isn't a leak like the first one. We have a rumor flying around this time about the Metroid movie, or reportedly Universal and Sony are both pitching to and bidding with Nintendo for a live-action Metroid movie, which is wild if true. Universal's pitch apparently includes taking Metroid in a more horror-like direction. This makes me think Alien, which is kind of what I'd want from a Metroid. Just jumping a little ahead. But these rumors are not substantiated by a bunch of people. But for fun, let's discuss if we want a live action movie and who we think will be best to helm it. Anyone want to go first on this one? First part. We could just start with the first part, and this will be about the. I think it's safe to assume the next Illumination animated.
Okay.
film.
Yeah, I think it's DK, but I've thought that since like a year or two ago. I mean, after the first Mario movie, we knew that Donkey Kong was going to have a movie. It was obvious, and then Seth Rogen also let it leak out that he was signed to multiple movie deal, and of course he wasn't in the Galaxy movie. If two and two together, it's just pretty obvious. You have DK Bonanza out. The movie would catapult the sales of DK Bonanza, and by the time the movie comes out, in 2028, you might be ready for maybe a 2D DK Country game to come out as well to capitalize on those sales. So, yeah, I think that's next up, 100%. I think it's already in production.
All right. Anyone else want to take a stab? Tabby?
Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of wondered
you
if it was
feeling?
Star Fox, since they kind of introduced Star Fox in the last Mario movie, and supposedly he's making a comeback. It'd be a good way to get a Star Fox game back off the ground.
Yeah, the story's out there. Glenn Powell was pitching a Star Fox movie.
Yeah.
I think you're onto something there.
That'd be cool. Or in 3D. Ooh.
Yeah.
Be
That'd be
amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, so
ATB, what do you think? Or Prime?
yeah, I'll go quick here. I thought it was, my mind just goes to DK just because that's the one that feels like is obvious. He wasn't in the Galaxy movie, yet we know he signed on for multiple movies. So then what is he doing? Obviously working on a Donkey Kong movie while Galaxy movie was wrapping up. And I think about the timing, we just had the second Mario movie. Then, I think they're trying to get on a pace of having a movie come out every year. So you have the Zelda movie next year. So then obviously, the following year would be the time to have your animated movie come out. So I'm thinking Donkey Kong is probably it. Just makes a lot of sense. And again, side-scrolling Donkey Kong, like Stash said, could come out around that time potentially too. But even if not, doesn't really matter. They still have the Donkey Kong theme parks and everything else to push. They can bring out some more DK Legos at the time as well. There's lots of things they could do to make extra money off Donkey Kong in the movie. New amiibo, right? That's always a go-to. But more than that, I do think that there's other opportunities for other potential stuff. I don't want to guarantee that it's DK. Star Fox is impossible to ignore at this point because he did just make an appearance and also has a famous actor behind him, which heavily suggests that he'll probably have his own movie. And this is beyond the fact that we've seen potentially leaked documents that suggest a Star Fox movie is somewhere in the mix. And I'll throw this out as well, and maybe this sounds crazy, but it could just be the next Mario movie as well.
That's very, very true.
You know,
It'll be
they could turn it around in a couple of years and get another one out. Cartoon series do that all the time, and you know, this one's seemingly going to have a shorter run at the box office than usual because they're looks like they're going to streaming here as early as next week. And that doesn't mean it's not going to be in your local theater, and this doesn't mean it's on like your Netflix's, guys. You have to rent it, but it's still one of those things where it's going to be available at your house, you know, next week. So a shorter theater run. Yeah, I can see them getting another Mario movie out just because it's a guaranteed $1 billion release. If you could churn them out every couple of years, why wouldn't you? And that used to be the old, what was that? Despicable Me and Minion strategy. Every other year, got to have one coming out for a little while there because they were making so much money off it. But I'm hoping, for the sake of variety, that it's not the Mario movie, and instead it's Donkey Kong. I'll even throw out there, I'm sure we've heard some whispers this is being pitched according to who is it? Special Nick, but Luigi's Mansion potentially that could be a movie too. Now, because this one has a set in stone release date, anything being pitched right now, I don't think would be it. It would have to be something already decided. So that's why like Donkey Kong to me makes a lot of sense, or the next Mario movie. I think more like the Star Fox and the even the Metro movie that we just talked about briefly, what we'll get to in a moment. All these other ones, I don't think are as locked in as obviously what we already know with Donkey Kong and Mario. So I'm going to say DK. Final answer.
All right. ATB, what are we thinking?
I thought it had to be Donkey Kong as well, right? There's too many things that lined up to it, and I can't remember who said it. If it was Prime or Stash, but Donkey Kong not being in the last Galaxy movie was something that instantly made me think about it. Randomly, I just recorded a podcast yesterday, or the day before, with Nash, and we were talking about it, and he asked, like he was asking, spitballing ideas, and he asked me, like, do you think that if it was Donkey Kong, that would be enough to spearhead a movie by itself? I said, what do you mean? He said, well, like, I don't know if it wouldn't clearly have the same impact as like just a Mario, right? The Mario's a bigger brand and all this kind of stuff. And so like, he was asking, do you think they could add other characters in there with it, like almost as a support cast with Donkey Kong? And I thought, that's quite... I hadn't thought about it. It's quite an interesting idea, and it got me thinking. And I don't think Mario, because I thought there was something in the schedule that said 2029 for another Illumination project as well, Nintendo Illumination. So I assumed it'd be the third Mario in 2029. And if that was the case, then I thought it'd be a bit weird to put Mario in a Donkey Kong movie as well, almost like overkill. But I don't mind the idea of it being Donkey Kong, but with a bunch of other Nintendo, I suppose, support cast or something like that going on. That kind of could be quite interesting to me. But I still lean towards it being solely a Donkey Kong project, I think. But I do think there is something to that maybe would they be as confident to say, here, we're just going to make it a flat out just Donkey Kong. He's going to be the star. It's going to be all about just the Kongs. And we think it's going to make over $1 billion. Like, I don't know. There's something about it that makes me think, I don't know if they might tinker.
It's going to be very difficult for them to do over $1 billion for their other characters.
Yeah.
In general, I don't think that necessarily means we won't get movies or projects with them, because I think a Donkey Kong movie doing 600 million in the box office is a huge deal. You know what I mean?
think there's a way.
There's obviously a way. Yeah,
no, I know
there's
the
obviously a way. Okay.
Origin story. It means Mario's in it.
Oh, yep.
How they meet.
Yeah.
I mean, how don't you want to know how this all, like, I want to hear from Nintendo how this all happened.
Yeah.
Why did Mario have him in a cage? Why was he Jumpman? What happened here? Tell the story. This would be fun.
That would have to be like multiverse though, yeah, because they meet in the first
Yeah,
Mario
they meet
Galaxy,
in
so
the
it would have
fir-
to be
yeah.
multiverse.
It'd be
Which
multiverse
I,
because they meet.
I don't think is off the table. The fact that we have
No.
Star Fox and Mario Galaxy, I think off it. I mean, it's Nintendo. This is, I call them the king of curveballs. Anything's possible. Yeah,
I like that idea. I like the fact that
You can't have Mario
do
without
other things with
DK.
Donkey Kong.
Yeah, like they started together.
Yeah.
Literally did, 1981. It was Mario and DK. So it would be very interesting.
Look, DK would like to remind everyone that it actually was DK and Jumpman, so I'm actually the OG.
True.
Yeah. And I could see them making light of that and having that be part of like comedy relief.
They'd be like, and
Or the
whose
actual
name was on
movie.
the box? Ugh.
Yeah, it would be very interesting, man.
Eric, what are your thoughts on this one? We got a movie. It's been leaked. It's coming 2028. It's a year after the Zelda movie. What are you thinking it is? Do you have a gut feeling? Do you have a prediction? Hope?
Yeah, I know. I mean, what I'd like to see would be a Luigi's Mansion movie. Another one that I really would find freaking hilarious, and Nintendo would never, ever, ever do it. But I'd like to see a horror Duck Hunt movie.
Awesome. like the birds.
Like the bird. The birds with
so
Duck
good.
Hunt dog.
Yep. Just a horror film.
Oh, so good.
Yeah,
That's too funny.
but in all seriousness, I mean, I really think a Luigi's Mansion movie would be fantastic and hit extremely hard.
Yeah. I love that one too, especially if that doesn't fit in that release window because what was it, April? I think it said April. But as like a Halloween like family movie, I think that would be so rad.
Perfect.
Be so cool. Yeah, this one I felt a little bit conflicted about. Guys, if you all remember when we first talked about after the first Mario Galaxy movie dropped, we kind of all shot out predictions of what we thought was coming next. And if I remember correctly, I think we all were like, it's got to be DK. DK makes so much sense. That was before the live action Zelda movie got announced. Because obviously he was a huge part, the Kongs were a huge part of that first movie. They signed Seth Rogen on, like Stash said, for multiple films. It felt like the natural next step would be Mario movie, Donkey Kong movie, then maybe Mario 2, then whatever comes after that. So as much as my initial thought was, oh, DK, like this is something we've been talking about for years now, a couple years now. I actually feel stronger about Mario 3 than I do of DK, just because of now. I mean, who's to say there won't be years where we get 2 Nintendo movies? I mean, Marvel's did that. DC's doing that, where they want 2 releases a year. We could end up at that point. Doesn't necessarily. We might get more than one Nintendo movie in 2028. It's a while out. We'll have to wait and see if that becomes true. But Mario movie, given that like the first one did like 1.3 or 1.4 or 5 billion dollars, this sequel's going to do over $1 billion. I'm not sure it's going to hit the same. I'm not sure what the current numbers are. I'm not sure it's going to hit the same mark that the first movie did, but it's most certainly going over $1 billion at this rate. It just seems like a lock. Like, yeah, we got to get the third movie, and we got to get that. We've got to reach $4-5 billion made on this trilogy. And then I think this goes against logic, and it goes against the way I've felt in the past, but I almost wonder, I know both Glenn Powell and Seth Rogen have busy schedules. I almost wonder if it would be more advantageous for them to push a Star Fox movie before a Donkey Kong. People know and love Donkey Kong, and I agree with Stash that the DK movie probably makes more sense and would definitely give Bonanza that second push. But I also feel very strongly about the momentum of what we just got in Galaxy, how loved Fox's character was by people who have never heard of him. Kids, young kids seeing this character for the first time. We have 2 rumored Star Fox games, one that's sounds pretty credible, that's going to be more of a classic Star Fox, and then one with a bit less credibility that seems to be a little bit more modern, maybe more of your Ratchet and Clank style or Star Fox Adventure style that might be more ambitious.
Yes.
I feel like they have the momentum with introducing this character in Mario Galaxy. They drop a Star Fox release. Maybe this one does a little bit better because of the movie. Now you've kind of kicked off the momentum for this character. You get a second Star Fox game, a Star Fox movie. This is a character that deserves to be a lot more popular than he is. And I think it's a character who deserves more from the games than he's been given. He's more famous for Smash than his own series. I think that means that 2-pillar strategy of classic Star Fox, but also the more modern, ambitious Star Fox is really important. And I also see these movies, and I'm sure you guys will all agree, or at least most of you, these movies are going to be an amazing way to revitalize dormant IP that have small niche fan bases and get them out to a much broader market. And I think momentum is important. If Fox goes away, the momentum's gone. If they don't do anything with that character in the next 2-3 years, I feel they've lost the momentum. Unless they do something big and special with the second pillar Star Fox game that goes beyond classic style, I think they lose it. And I don't know. Glenn Powell was awesome, guys. You guys all love that. Can you imagine just like an epic Star Fox Rogue Squadron type movie with that lovable cast of characters, and like everyone would see a trailer for that, and kids would be like, "Oh my gosh, that's the Fox from the Mario Galaxy movie." So I don't know. I also love the idea of Luigi's Mansion, but yeah, my logical brain says DK. My practical side says Mario Galaxy, but the momentum of building on these precious characters says Star Fox. So I don't know. We'll have to.
I got to see. I do think we're gonna get the new Star Fox game this year, so we get that. Yeah, say we don't have that second rumored one. It's whatever. But the next movie's DK. But see, here's the thing. Star Fox McCloud appears in the DK movie as well. Just keeping Fox.
He doesn't make it home. He ends up in the wrong universe again.
Yeah, in the wrong universe again. It's like this running gag, and then finally he gets his own movie next after that.
That would be bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Don't all laugh at once.
Here we go. Jesus.
Okay, let's
Jesus.
move on now to section 2, and that's this rumored Metroid movie. Guys, how crazy is this if true?
Oh.
What are your guys' thoughts on this? Universal and Sony pitching, bidding. Do you think this is remotely true? I mean, you have to imagine, just for the sake of argument, whether or not Nintendo's interested. Let's leave that part out first. Whether or not they're interested, these first 2 Mario movies are doing over $1 billion, both of them. You bet your ass these companies want to get their hands on as many Nintendo IP as possible. Everyone's going to want the rights to the different characters. So the thought of 2 companies bidding and pitching on a Nintendo character focused movie is not surprising to me at all. I mean, Prime, you just mentioned, like, you know, obviously Glenn Powell's not the person to make that happen. It's studios that decide, but he's obviously very passionate about the character and was pitching hard with Universal and Nintendo. Do you guys think that there's some truth behind this? Do you think this is something that could happen? And if it is, what are you guys hoping for from it? The floor is yours. Jump in, whoever.
I'll go quick. So I don't know if we're ever going to get a Metroid movie. You know, I've always been very curious about going the movie route just because it's usually a fairly big investment. Whether you go animated or live action, in this case, the rumors are for live action. And obviously, Metroid's had a very hard time appealing to a wide audience. So now you got to take a game series that seems to have a limited reach and give it a biggest budget it's ever had and hope that reach is somehow better as a movie. When its brand itself isn't going to be the big pulling factor, it's just going to have to actually impress people, you know, with the trailers and everything. Like Zelda, you know, it kind of feels like a Pokemon movies, right? We've had those for a long time. Mario movies now. Zelda, these feel like really safe properties because they're so popular that like there's a huge audience draw to the theaters just from the fan base. But Metroid's not going to have that. So that's what makes me wonder, like, why would people be bidding so much over that particular one? That said, maybe part of it has to do with Nintendo showing interest themselves and saying, hey, we're going to be investing in this for a while, so we're covering half the cost anyways. So this is really way less risky for you than you think it is. And hey, maybe the thought process along the way here is that, hey, Metroid might not be really popular as a game, but it could be even bigger as a movie, potentially, and become like the next big hit sci-fi series. You know, if they can find a way to do it. And obviously the way that they find it to be successful will be very different than the games. But that's okay because they kind of have a clean slate just because Metroid's not really popular. I would almost encourage them to be like, hey, take the themes of Metroid, Samus, you know, Ridley, all these characters, and do something special with it on screen. Make a compelling story in some way that makes people want to come back for more and like they get done watching the movie and all they want is more. I want more, you know? And the horror direction, ooh, I think is a really interesting way to go with it. Because people love horror. They really do. Like the audience is into that horror thriller kind of stuff. And you know, as Gamebird mentioned earlier, something along the lines of Aliens really comes to mind, or something that could work for this really well and really resonate with a big audience. Man, and I'm just thinking now, the idea that I could be like at retirement age one day with the Sci-Fi channel on in the background and just randomly ends up playing a Metroid movie. It's just wild to me thinking that could be a thing that happens in my lifetime. And the lazy boy playing my Switch 9 fucking. Okay, I'll probably be dead long before Switch 9 is here. But anyways, point is, you know, just chilling. It's just a wild future to me to imagine that could happen. So, yeah, I think that could be a potential good mix for. As for which, you know, studio I'd like to go with, look, a lot of my favorite horror games or horror movies are usually by smaller studios as it is. So already we're talking about big name studios, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm not really sure either one of them. Like, I'm not like super confident in Universal, you know, sci-fi movies versus Sony sci-fi movies. So I'd have to know what the bigger pitch is along the way between, like, you know, who has what directors and all that kind of stuff and access to different things. So yeah, do I think it could happen? Sure. I think because Nintendo, we know, was paid for half the Mario movie because that was publicly announced. They're probably going to make it risk adverse for anyone who partners with them because Nintendo will cover a huge chunk of the cost. And then obviously I think the idea would be, let's make this bigger than the games. Mm-hmm. And how do we do that? It has to be a good story. That's the big thing. It's got to be a good story. That's the thing that can make it bigger than the games. So we'll see what happens. But I do think there's a possibility this could be true. Mostly because while they're fighting for it, they know Nintendo's going to foot huge chunks of the bill. So it's worth fighting for.
All right. Anyone else? Thoughts?
Oh, it's definitely true. It's going to get announced next week on the Today app.
Yes. You heard it here, folks. That's an ATB exclusive, my friend.
Yeah, by the way, hold on. See, we joke around here. He did say he's done leaking after the month of April.
What day is it today?
And it is
That-
April 29th.
God damn
He
it.
is somehow on our final episode of April while still being an insider. So I'm just throwing
Well,
that out.
also,
Careful
No.
what
Also,
say today.
I also believe you were referring to game leaks, not movie leaks. But
That's
I
right.
don't know.
Mm,
I know nothing
it's
about
true.
movies.
Well, that could be the next thing you get into. You never know.
Can you imagine if they do announce it next week? And like, oh my god, I should have hit lottery numbers.
Let's say, you have someone reach out to you that is legit, and you're like, oh well, shit. Now I'm a fucking movie insider.
No, I do believe it. It's logical to me. I think that at least if someone would want to go down the horror route for sure. Especially, I think it was always inspired by Alien anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Metroid, anyways,
absolutely.
exactly. Yeah. And I think what Prime says is exactly right. It doesn't have the brand to guarantee right out the gates $1 billion at the cinema, but what it does have though is insanely rich material that would attract any talented director. So you imagine what you can do just with the imagery of the film, the lore, the mythology. Like, it's got so much there that if you have a good screenwriter and a good director, you could really, it's not difficult to see how someone talented could really make an incredible movie out of Metroid. And I from day one, when we were getting all this news and Nintendo was going into this business and was going to start to make movies and animations, I just always thought of Metroid. I thought this is the one franchise that needs it the most, the games wise. Because for whatever reason, the games still can't sell past 3.5 million, no matter how amazing they are, how well they review, how much Nintendo advertises them. And I don't know if a billion grossing movie will do that, but I don't know, it might, and at least if anything, it'll really get a lot of eyes to it, and even if it doesn't happen in the cinema, we forget, we're always talking about the cinema, but I assume at some point Nintendo's going to start releasing films on Netflix and that way as well. So, but I would love Metroid, and when they say horror, I don't think it's going to be R-rated gore fest, but
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I would love it too. But
really
something like Blade Runner or something. I don't
As
know.
soon as you
Something
see that R-rated thing, you're like, oh shit, dude, we're gonna see some sick ass shit in this film. Let's go.
I'd love it. I'd love it.
Ridley's gonna be fucking blowing guts out the back.
I would love that. But they could go mature sci-fi.
I've already got a pitch for it, but I'm gonna save mine for last. I've already got a pitch. I already know how it works, but you guys are onto something. Let's go now to Tabs. Tabby, do you think there's a sliver of truth behind this? Do you think this is something that might happen? And if it did, what would you want from it? Oh, you're muted. Or you're messing with us.
I do that. I'm messing with you. That's what it was. We'll go for that. I think it could happen.
Okay.
It's a possibility. I don't think it's going to boost Metroid itself as well as it could.
Sure.
Also, Attack the Backlog kind of hit one of the points I was going to make with the rating. As a parent, obviously I'm not going to let my kid go watch Aliens right out the door until she's can handle that kind of thing. So how would you do that with Metroid with all the possible gore that could be there with the alien fighting and the, going after Ridley, or if they even bring Ridley in, since the last game didn't have Ridley.
Yeah, that's a good point. Sure.
Which Metroid story are they going to tell?
Sure. I'd imagine it would be an original story, is what I would imagine.
Yeah.
Do you have, Tabby, if this is something that's going to happen, do you have an ideal like what you would want to see from this?
Oh, I would. Me personally, I would go rated R and let's get the whole shebang.
Go hard.
I mean, don't. I mean, granted, it's Nintendo. It's more family friendly because of Nintendo. But if you're gonna go for it, go for it. I mean, what's the point in holding back when you have an opportunity here to do something a little different?
Yeah.
Yep. Bring in the face
Bring in
huggers and the chest bursters.
The sucking hat, brain sucker out, and all of it. Just go for it.
I love
Stash
that.
Man, what are we thinking about this? It's a fun one.
Yeah, I honestly do think this will happen.
There we go. Finally, someone
yes.
with the confidence.
Look, man,
Appreciate that.
I think the entire Nintendo universe is going to have an opportunity, but more specifically, the more fringe stuff, like a Star Fox, that after the Mario Galaxy movie is maybe no longer considered fringe because of the reception. But I think even some of the fringe stuff like that and Metroid, a Luigi's Mansion, which it's a Mario movie, but it's a spinoff. All of that stuff. Yeah, that's all on the table. And what's going on with the Alien IP? What's it done? What's it generating these days? Is there an opportunity to tap into that a little bit, considering that was your original inspiration? One thing that Captain Bacon said in chat, and I hadn't replied yet because honestly, I had the same exact idea. And, we have to remember what Samus is. Bounty hunter. Give me some Mandalorian with Samus. Like, honestly, I think that would be highly appealing. I watched The Mandalorian. I really, really enjoyed it. And, there were some parts, without going into spoilers, but there were some parts where it tapped into like the Star Wars lore. But overall, I feel like The Mandalorian probably could have existed on its own without all of the Star Wars lore, because it's that interesting, with the bounty hunter and obviously out in space. Like, I don't think you needed all of that, which to that point is why I think Metroid with Samus could be really successful. And I think that would hit home with a lot of people. I think women would eat it up. A female bounty hunter, they'd be all over that. I honestly believe that. Guys are already in. I mean, for all of us who grew up with Metroid, I mean, we thought that was a dude until the end of the game anyways. We're all bought in. We love Samus, right? But I think this is it's a golden opportunity. And if you're ever going to try and propel Samus to new heights, this is how you do it. And not only that, but you have the buy-in from the fans already. Because fans are like, you know what? Nintendo keeps releasing banger movies. All of them have been good. I don't know a lot about Samus, right? I don't know a lot about Metroid. But I'm willing to go see this because I enjoyed the other movies. And you know what? I should learn about this, right? Because I've heard a lot of people. I've heard the old heads talk about Metroid and how good it is. Maybe I should get into it some more. I think you have a lot of people who go see it based on that too. But all in all, I think it could stand on its own. I really do. And the fact that you mentioned Universal and Sony bidding against it, it's so funny. Just going back to the history with Universal suing Nintendo back in the day, and Sony and Nintendo were, the whole story with the PlayStation and how it came to be. And it's those two companies, apparently, right? Which could see it happening, but bidding on making a movie for Nintendo. How funny is that?
Hilarious. I
How
love
things
it.
have changed over the years, right? It's great to see that. I love seeing them all get along in that way. I think it's nice to see the maturity there. Yeah. What was the other part of the question, Bird? Was there another part?
So it was a two-parter. It was do we think it's a possibility or happening? And then what would we like to see? Whether it's what kind of Metroid movie or who we'd want to make it or
Oh, you know what I was gonna say. I know what I was gonna say. You already have your star. Bree has been saying it for years on social media. If you ever make a Metroid movie, cast me as Samus. Brie Larson has been saying it for years, and I don't think there's any issue whatsoever with her playing, obviously, in the Mario movie, and Nintendo saying, yeah, you know what? You have the passion and love for Nintendo. Like, you can't teach that. You can't teach that to an actor or an actress. She legitimately loves it, and I think would fit that role actually very well. So you already have your star right there. I wouldn't be surprised if talks have already happened. I really would not.
Nope.
Mark that down when it happens.
All right, Eric, what are your thoughts on this one? Do you think there's truth behind this? Do you think it's possible? And what would you like to see, if so?
I think it's something's going to happen, but this just brings up, questions more for me than, answers. It's more of a, do we think it's going to be a movie or do we think it's going to be a series? Because I can see, a series being, a better thing for Metroid than a movie. The next question then would also be, is it going to be animated or live action? Surprisingly, I've just did kind of some little bit of reading here and there on this beforehand, and I'm seeing a lot of people saying they'd rather have it animated, which I'm actually kind of surprised on.
That's very surprising because to me, of all the IP that people initially were speculating, oh man, what could we get now that we're getting Mario? And Metroid was always the one where I'm like, this should be live action. Like this one would just, it's perfect for it. But go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, I was seeing people saying it'd be limited by live action. I'm like, that's an interesting take.
But wild.
Yeah, no. I mean, I have a feeling something's going to happen. I honestly don't know what's going to happen. But to me, honestly, like I said, I feel like a series would actually be better for Metroid than a movie. I don't know why. I just feel that way.
Okay. All right, some good stuff there. I for one, I kind of touched on the first part, just my thoughts of once you're pumping out 2 movies that are doing $1 billion+ in the box office, it makes total sense that companies are going to be fighting for rights to do movies of your iconic characters. And it's not even going to fully matter that it's not Mario. It's just even the potential to get rights to a character that's going to do, half a billion plus. Metroid makes a lot of sense to me. And again, I've always visualized this as the best candidate for a live action of all the IP, even more than Zelda, my favorite franchise. Metroid just makes so much sense. And I think the obvious take is I think horror is pretty ingrained in Metroid's history, despite some people not thinking so. I swear I saw a Twitter post where someone said that why would they put horror in it? It's not a part of Metroid, but it's clearly been a part of the series in multiple games. But beyond all that, Alien to me is the direction you go in. And I don't think concerns for budget or profit should be a thing at all, because of the fact of the matter is, I think you can make a phenomenal Metroid movie for dirt cheap for an easy box office win. And I have an example of that. How many people here are Alien fans?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Looks like all of us. I don't know if you guys saw the most recent entry, Alien Romulus, by the director Fede Alvarez. It was a fantastic return to form, in my opinion. I don't think it hit the highs of Alien or Aliens, but I think it's been the next best thing, even though I still love Prometheus and some of the stuff that Ridley Scott has done with the series. Alien Romulus was made on an $80 million budget. The movie did, it only ended up doing like 250 million in the box office, but that's a freaking hit, and a sequel was greenlight right away. You know why it costs so little was because the movie isn't, interplanetary, which they don't need to do. They could do that if Metroid proves itself in the box office and they want to go that route, they do it. The approach you take is you do an abandoned space station. Metroid's all about isolation. You make it creepy, missing crew or whatever dead crew in the space station. Space, maybe there's space pirates in there, different creatures, jacked up, scary stuff lurking in the shadows. The hunter who's doing the hunting, also becoming the hunted. You build a high stakes tension where it's a distress call, just like classic Metroid style distress call. You could do a phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal for 100 mil or under of Metroid that uses both practical effects and CG, just like Romulus. Romulus was like 80 or 90% practical effects. It's remarkable what they were able to do on an $80 million budget. Nintendo doesn't have to spend $400 million to make a sci-fi epic. They can make something very isolated and lonely and creepy and moody that has you on the edge of your seat and builds a love for this character in a way that is an easy success. I mean, it would have to bomb. If they made this movie for 80 million, it would have to bomb. And Metroid fans are going to show up. And people who like movies like Alien or just sci-fi horror in general, which is kind of an untapped genre. We don't get enough of it.
We don't.
So I think there's a lot of potential. I think there's a way. I think I don't know that someone like Fede Alvarez, I mentioned him instead of Ridley Scott because I just don't see a world where they hire Ridley Scott to make a Metroid movie. I don't even know that Ridley Scott would ever be interested in something like that. But someone like Fede Alvarez, who I think his big movie before Alien Romulus was the 2013 Evil Dead reboot. He strikes me as the type of guy who would be like, yeah, I accept the challenge. I'm down for this. And I think he'd honor, because he really, despite what you think of Romulus, I thoroughly enjoyed it. There's a couple things about it that I didn't like, but I think it was a phenomenal return to form, and I can't wait to see what they do with the next one. But that's what I would like to see. And I think they could nail it with the right person in the director chair.
I was just gonna say, I was also thinking of, I don't know if anyone here seen The Creator, by Gareth Edwards, right, who did Rogue One. That was made for like less than half an MCU budget. I think it was also 80 million as well.
Yeah, there you go.
And that film visually looks insane, like unbelievable. It's like super high, like high res, like big scope, like crazy effects, and literally a fraction of an MCU. And he's a good director. He could do a good job, I think, on a low budget. Also, that'd be interesting.
The cool thing about doing movies like these, and I think this translated into Alien Romulus. The cool thing about doing movies on a more constrained budget is how it forces these teams to really think creatively, and oftentimes they create way more impressive films.
Yeah,
that like wow you. Some of the practical effects that are created just from not having enough money to do what you're visualizing on the storyboard is wild.
Sandworm.
You know, sandworm.
Every time I think of that.
I love it. But yeah.
Sergio actually said in the chat, Sergio on the chat said who I was going to say, which is Denis Villeneuve, who obviously did the Dune films. He'd be incredible, but probably expensive, but he'd be incredible.
Yeah. There's obviously dream people who I think would be expensive. I also love the idea. My favorite horror movie of all time. I don't know if you guys here have seen it. I feel like Stash has probably seen this one for sure. My favorite horror movie of all time is The Thing with Kurt Russell by John Carpenter.
Yeah.
The thought of doing something with some like Thing style elements, you have, some sort of a parasite that's like fusing with different crew and you just don't know who is who. And that horror of like who to trust, even with Samus, and that could kind of like go into some like fusion elements where Samus has a doppelganger. Essentially,
We're talking about Metroid Fusion.
Metroid Fusion. Yep.
Okay.
Just watch if this movie exists. They go the opposite direction. We're talking about low budget. They're like, no, we're going high budget on everything. Then we hired Stephen King to come in as the lead writer.
Yes. Yes.
All fucking
Stephen King. Hell yes.
It's like a $500 million movie. We're like, what the fuck is happening right now with this Metroid movie? Is this going to be a new Waterworld situation? Let's go.
Ooh.
I love that movie.
I do feel, last thing I want to say on this, I don't know how you guys feel. I feel like this movie, it's not going to be an R. I don't think Nintendo is going to make an R-rated movie with a character. But I do feel like this movie needs to be PG-13 if it's live action. Personally. I'm nervous about that with Nintendo greenlighting it. Eric, what were you saying?
Yeah, what I was kind of thinking is kind of like a real suspense movie if they do one, like kind of like Disturbia type of that, where it's suspenseful. You just don't know what the hell's going to happen next, and it's just you're on the edge of your seat, just kind of like, oh god, oh god, oh god. Not necessarily the horror, where you get blood and guts and everything like that, but just a high suspense. What is, you just build tension and build tension and build tension. And yeah, I think that could do well.
Hey, wasn't Shia LaBeouf in that?
Yes. Disturbia. Yeah.
Why we keep bringing him up every week?
Yeah, right.
I know.
Every week we talk about it.
Can we get him on the podcast? We should get Shia on here.
I mean, he used to be in a lot of good stuff at one point in his life,
I mean, he did applaud himself, so.
And then some stuff that wasn't so good.
Yeah.
Like he kind of transformed himself, huh?
Really?
Oh,
he can't. When I first moved back to Los Angeles, I needed a job really bad, and so I got a temporary retail job at Best Buy for like 6 months. He came into my Best Buy. He bought I feel like he bought like a couple video game controllers, but where I was living, it was very close to all the studios, so like celebrities would come in like all the time. He was not having a very good day, and it was not a very pleasant interaction, but for some reason like I thought it was so cool, like how rude he was to me. I was like, dude, what a friggin' rock star. Like at the time I was like, so many of them are very nice or standoffish. He was very rude, but in a way that I was like, dude, this guy's so badass.
Yeah.
I just remember thinking that was so cool. You see how rude he was to me? That was so badass.
and remember that interaction forever, that's for sure. Oh man, that's right.
Something's happening.
Just please be real.
Yeah, right.
That's really all I have. Just please be real. Don't be playing with my heart too much.
Yeah,
it'll happen.
Yep.
It'll happen.
I love it. All right, that's my topic, guys.
All right, it's time to get into topic numeral thrice, whatever. Stash, what are we talking about?
Threes.
This is topic 4.
Okay.
You trying to do topic for?
Whatever topic you're doing, we're doing now.
All right, guys. So this should be fun. We're gonna do our top 5
Oh, yep.
favorite games currently on Nintendo Switch 2, and then what are our 5 most anticipated upcoming games? Now I gotta ask this with the crew, with everyone here. Do you want to do this for Switch 2 for upcoming games, or for games period? You know, like you might be interested in a game that's coming to another platform.
I'm gonna do Switch 2.
Yeah.
Okay, how about you do what you want then? Okay. Well, no, I mean all of us. Like whatever games are you're most interested in, just. I presume there's going to be a lot of Nintendo ones, right?
What was the point of asking the question?
Just to be polite. Yeah, you might have had a reason behind it. You know, I'm just looking at the topic. It doesn't say. You know, if I'm filling out a form, I would ask the form maker, "Hey, you didn't specify this. What kind of answer are you looking for? Let me make sure I meet your needs here." Now, with that said, I'll go last. I like to go last. I'll play cleanup here, okay? Who has a list? I have a list. My list is ready. My body's ready. So let's let the guest go.
Why do I feel like we're gonna read out our list of 5 games and Stash is gonna be like, I made a list of 30 games.
I didn't go overboard.
Okay.
Oh. Well, that's a record.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Well, I think we should have Lady go first.
All right.
Okay. 5 games on Switch 2. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. And I think that for me, at least, as a Zelda gamer, is kind of, you know, obvious. Pokopia has been a big one for me. And I didn't think I would actually like Pokopia. It was literally the day before it came out, last minute buy, where I was like, do I, don't I? And finally
FOMO.
did. And now I have almost 300 hours into the game.
300?
Almost.
Damn, you got your money's worth.
I've got my money's worth.
Been out for 300 hours. That's
This
gnarly.
game has been ridiculous. It's been almost my Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I lose lack of time playing. Just don't even realize how long I've gone. Donkey Kong Bonanza was another big one for me. I actually kind of co-opted it halfway through and played on my own a little bit, but the co-op part was a lot of fun. Gave me a friend to play with. Got my mom to play a little bit actually, and she doesn't play games, which I wish I'd gotten on video now because it was hysterical. Mario Kart World, obviously, it's something that we do almost every Sunday with viewers, whoever wants to join in. Sometimes we switch it up a little bit, but it's been a fun one. Definitely been a break from Mario Kart 8, but it's kind of needing some DLC or something to it at this point. You know, it's been out long enough now.
June.
And Metroid was my last one. And I still haven't beat it. I have to rage play this game for some reason. I've noticed if I'm in a good mood, I just can't get into it enough to actually beat these robots. But if I'm pissed off, it's not a problem.
Nice. All right. I like that. Now, what are your 5 that you're most looking forward to?
5 that I'm most looking forward to. My biggest one's Fire Emblem. I've been waiting for another Fire Emblem game since Engage came out. And it was more of a disappointment. I liked Engage for its own story, but, you know, 3 Hopes left you really wanting something big. So I'm looking forward to seeing, is this a sequel? Is this a prequel? Where are we going? Especially with, you know, they've given the teaser of Sothis looking younger, which makes me think it's a little bit of a sequel. Prequel. I've said that backwards. Adventures of Elliot. The demo was cute.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it'd be a nice little fun game till another Zelda game comes out. I like the Lego games, so Lego Batman is a lot to come out
Good one.
for. Lego games in general are just for this as a family, as individual. It's just they're funny. Kind of got 2 for number 4 because I found one today that I didn't know about. But He-Man Masters of the Universe was my original that I was waiting on. And then as I was scrolling trying to find a date for that one, I ran into Monopoly Star Wars.
Oh, I just saw that earlier. That looks cool. Yeah.
How cool could that be for a Monopoly game on your system? And I like
Playing
Monopoly games. So
That's
you're
cool.
playing that?
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
And then
Really cool.
looks like Mina the Hollower has finally got back to a 2026 release. We just don't have an actual date. So that's my last one.
Yeah. That's a lineup I can really get behind. Absolutely.
I like that lineup. There was a couple other games,
so
but I
many.
just yeah.
And,
But if we were going Switch 2, those were the ones that I found to be the most interesting.
yeah, it's a great lineup. I like it. Okay. ATB, what do you got? What do you got, man, for your 5 games? I know what one of them's gonna be.
What was this for? The top 5 favorite games?
Yeah, top 5 for
Oh.
Switch 2. We already know what one of them is.
Yeah, I know one of them.
We know what it is.
Hold on, friends. Oh, mate, I'm excited about this. Number 5, I have Reanimal. Amazing
Hey.
horror game. It's the same guys who did Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Not 3, but 1 and 2. It's bigger, bolder, scarier. I don't know if it quite matches Little Nightmares 2 for me, but it's super fun and it's the same kind of very freaky. It's co-op this time. The co-op works really well actually. It's got it's that same kind of thing where you don't really know the story, right? It's all done through environmental storytelling.
Yeah.
It's just you're trying to piece it together, but it's amazing game. Number 4, Split Fiction. Super fun game. Again, same guys who did It Takes Two. Really imaginative, super inventive. Again, co-op game. It's like unbelievably polished, and it's kind of part sci-fi, part typical, medieval. No, is it fantasy? Part sci-fi, part fantasy. That's it. And it works really well. It's like every chapter has a new mechanic, and it just doesn't miss, and all the way to the end. It's amazing. Highly recommend. Number 3, Resident Evil Requiem. Incredible game. I wasn't sure how much I was going to like this game. I was very hyped. I was worried I was getting a bit too overhyped for it. But it's perfect. I like the mix between typical first-person horror and third-person over-the-shoulder action. Both work really well. Even interesting to flip it. The fact they give you the freedom to flip around, right? So you can play either character first or third person. That works really well. Above it though, I put, of course, Pragmata. I'm surprised I like this more than Requiem, but I do think it's better. The story is slightly better. I like the connection between the protagonist and Diana. That works really well. The dialogue's really cool. The combat's awesome. It reminds me, I'm not sure why, but a lot of it reminds me of Astral Chain. It's got that same kind of aesthetic, a lot of blue. The fact that the combat has you doing different things, it's awesome game. And number 1, the best game on the Switch 2, Chronos. Of course, I've played it 6 times. It's super scary. It's so satisfying. It's got the best story I've come across in a long time. The music's incredible. Lots of replay value, multiple endings, disgusting creatures, an amazing challenge, even though some people found it very hard. So they added a new easier mode for those who just want to enjoy the story. But I tell everyone, buy this game. It's just the most incredible experience I've had in a long time. So that's my top 5.
Hell yeah.
That's really good. Yeah, that would have been my pick for you for what your number 1 is. Of course, we We know.
Funny fact, I met the developers in Spain for a little like award show, and they gave me this as a surprise. I fanboyed out like crazy. I was, oh my god, they signed my Switch. I was like, oh my god, so excited.
Yeah, that's so cool, dude. I saw that.
Oh, love them. I forgot we had to do top 5 most wanted, so I'm gonna
circle back
do them off the top of my head.
Okay,
but right off the bat, Alien Isolation 2. Of course, I love horror. The first one, apart from being one of my favorite games, probably is the scariest game I've ever played, and it feels like you're in the movie when you play Alien Isolation, and it's the best compliment I can give it. Astral Chain 2, because I believe it's coming, and so I that was probably my favorite game on the original Switch. I know Nintendo owns the IP. They have a patent on the combat, so it's clearly in good hands. It's going to come, I think. Indiana Jones is a game I didn't play when it first came out, so I'm very excited to try that. Oh, I can't wait! I'm super excited.
I love it.
The best Zelda game of all time, Twilight Princess, because I believe it's going to come. So that's
in what form?
It's gonna come to NSO.
It's coming. And I don't know. I can't think. And a fifth one, I can't really. Oh, okay. Splatoon 4, not Raiders, but Splatoon 4. I mean, I'm excited for Raiders, but especially because I love Salmon Run. But I really like. I really want the next installment in Splatoon, and I love Splatoon 3 so much. I played the hell out of that game. So yes.
Let me ask you this. Oh, I just want to see if you agree with me, because I'm pretty sure this is going to be the full title, but Astral Chain, it's probably going to be Astral Chain 2 Off the Chains, right?
Oh yes.
I mean, you really can't not do that, right?
Drop that beat. Oh, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, I think that would really sell. Honestly,
weak as link.
Yeah.
I love that, Stash. I also like if they take a little bit more of an 80s approach. Astral Chain 2, Unchained Fury.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. It's got a little 80s vibe to it.
I like that, dude. Yes. You could have like a Weakest Link DLC, probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man, that's good. Okay. Great list. Gamebird, what do you got?
Okay. Let's see. I made a list. This was very difficult for me. I got to be honest. I swapped out games from this multiple times, so I don't even know if I'm fully satisfied with my current favorite, but here they are. In no particular order. Number 1 is Pokopia. This is another one that like really surprised me. I'm not very big on cozy games in general. I've tried Animal Crossing multiple times. I've never been able to get into it. I feel like I make the joke that I was cozy curious when I bought this game.
Yeah.
And I found enjoyment in Dragon Quest Builders, and that's really what kind of sold me on this one. I'm like, okay, it's that team. I got to try it because that's one of the ones that I liked. And Fantasy Life, which also has, kind of Dragon Quest Builders elements to it. And this game just really surprised me. It's been extremely relaxing, and it's been a really fun nostalgia kick. And I don't know, this is the one that hooked me. I've probably, I don't know how many hours I've put into it, but probably around 50 or 60, which is pretty damn good for a genre that I'm not particularly interested in. So that game goes on the list. Next up is a special version of a game that's near and dear to my heart. One of the most underrated series in gaming. Maybe not as much anymore, considering the last mainline entry in the series was a Game of the Year nomination and one of the highest rated games when it released. But I'm going all the way back to 0, baby, because this game is phenomenal. And that's Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, which was a Switch 2 exclusive, the Director's Cut version. This game is so phenomenal. It's wild. It's hilarious. It got those weird, super Japanese developed kind of like gaming elements and story elements. But The story is unbelievably unbelievably voice acted, and it has one of the most well-written stories ever. It's over the top, but actually really deep, and it has all those
Great movie, by the way.
emotional beats. Yeah. There you go. So Yakuza 0, I got to shout it out every time. It's just a series that deserves so much more love. Next one is Absalom, which is a newer indie beat 'em up that's somewhat of a roguelite beat 'em up that's gorgeous. I'm a huge fan. Everyone knows who watches. I'm a huge fan of the beat 'em up genre. I think this is the best modern beat 'em up of all time. It was Shredder's Revenge. I also think Marvel Cosmic Invasion upped the ante, but to me, no one's done it better than Absalom. The game kicks such major ass. If you guys like beat 'em ups at all, please give this one a try. I don't even like roguelites very much. There's a very select few number of roguelites, but this game just does it so well. So please try it with branching paths, secret pathways that lead to different bosses, and so cool.
Well, you got to tell everyone too, wait, because the Switch 2
there's a Switch 2 version,
which is what I've been waiting for. Yeah. Yep. I can't wait to play this, by the way. I just want to say that's the highest praise you can give it, because Streets of Rage 4, Shredder's Revenge, Cosmic Invasion, amazing beat 'em ups. I grew up on it. I'm sure a lot of you did. So to say that, it just gets me more excited to play it.
Yeah, and like these other ones that you list off, I adore all those games. And not only do I adore those games, but they're also IP that I already have history with and love. So for Absalom to really up the ante for me and be a brand new thing just speaks volumes to at least what I think of this game. Next up is Donkey Kong Bonanza. We didn't get Mario, but we got DK. I adore this game. I think the finale of it is something very truly special. But yeah, I think music, not much to say. I mean, I think most people here have played Bonanza. I think it's one of the best Switch 2 games out there, if not the best Switch 2 game, honestly, at this point still. And then my last pick, it's another game that's very near and dear to my heart. It's a game I complained about last year not being nominated for not being nominated for Game of the Year, even though it was the second or third highest reviewed game of the year, and that's Trails in the Sky First Chapter. I love my JRPGs, and this one is one of excellence. A wonderful remake of the original. So I think those are my 5 favorite, but again, this was a very difficult list to make. I could easily swap out Pocopia with another game, or swap out Bonanza with another game, or swap out Trails with another game. These are just the 5 that kind of I've settled on for the show.
Okay.
Next list was even harder.
Yeah.
It was even harder. And so I made a rule. I eliminated rumors, really. But am I allowed? I had to step away. Am I allowed to say a game that's not confirmed for Switch 2? That's that's on another platform.
I think
but
if you believe in your heart that it's coming to Switch 2.
I believe in my heart that it's coming to Switch 2.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe in my heart. And I think you will too.
I probably will. Yeah.
If it does come to Switch 2, it'll be just another Game Bird dream come true. It'll just make another one of my dreams. But let's start off with the obvious one. Fire Emblem, guys. I've announced Nintendo software coming this year. There's nothing that has me more excited than Fire Emblem. This game is going to kick ass. I love RPGs. I love strategy games. I love killer stories and great character writing. This game's going to have it all. I cannot wait. Three Houses. I think there's a very easy argument for that game being a top 3 Switch game of all time. Three Houses is unbelievable, with 3 full campaigns in one package, not Pokemon style with two versions. It's 3 full campaigns with in one cart. Absolutely epic. Second one, surprised this hasn't been mentioned yet, because I think this game looks phenomenal, and we just recently got a new trailer for it that made me so happy I drafted it because I think it looks even better than it looked the first time, and that, my friends, is Orbitals.
Oh,
ATB, you mentioned It Takes Two. This game is, I think there's former devs from that worked on It Takes Two that are working on this game. The team that's animating all the cinematics worked on Attack on Titan, which is a really popular show. But this last 4-minute gameplay trailer we got with some of the team really was an exciting thing to see. And then I even watched a hands-on preview experience for, that GameSpot did. They got to spend like an hour in the game, and they left wanting more. The game just looks rad. Listen, that formula that's been created. I forget the first one with the two brothers in jail. That was like the first game that did it.
No Way Out.
Name of it. Yes, thank you. Then It Takes Two, and now Split Fiction. Guys, it's a proven formula. I'm surprised Orbitals is the first company to follow in those footsteps, but man, it looks good. I cannot wait to get my hands on it. And I got a family too, so this is going to be one that I know is going to be really fun to play with the wife or the kids. All right, let's say okay, I did the first two. Number 3, Adventures of Elliot. Guys, it's Square. It's Zelda. It's HD2, or it's Zelda. It's also Final Fantasy Adventure for anyone who's familiar with that from back in the day. So I am unbelievably excited for Adventures of Elliot. I really enjoyed the demo. So that one's up there for me. Next up, Trails in the Sky second chapter. Guys, this game, not only is that this game coming to the Switch this year, but it's even better than Trails in the Sky first chapter, which is I think a 91% on Meta and Open Critic. He's got his Chipotle. Love it.
Dude, I want Chipotle so bad right now, you fucker.
That does sound
He's making me so hungry.
You fucker.
That's so awesome. Is it a burrito or a bowl, though? It's a bowl?
Looks like a bowl.
It's bowl, and I got the new honey chicken that just came out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I know.
Is it hot honey chicken?
I don't know. I mean, can only hope.
So yeah, Trails in the Sky second chapter will probably be my favorite RPG of the year, honestly. It's bigger and better than the first game in almost every single way. And then lastly, I think someone here already knows what it is. This isn't one that's confirmed, but based on the current track record, I have no doubts that this game will make its way to a Nintendo platform. And if it does, this will be a childhood dream come true. Folks, I'm talking about Onimusha. This was one of my favorite series growing up. It was one of the first Onimusha was one of my first PS2 games, and I fell in love. I've played through Onimusha. Granted, once you understood how to get through that game, you could finish it in like 2.5 hours. It was kind of like Metal Gear Solid 1, where once you know how to do it, you can just fly through it. But I've played through that game, man, at least probably 15 to 20 times. No joke. I love that series so much. And then I'm gonna cheat. I put like 2 because this was so hard to do. I put 2 extra games.
Some honorable mentions.
A couple honorable mentions. I put Fable on here. I was just so impressed with that Fable demonstration. And here's the thing. The game looked wonderful. The writing looked great. If they can deliver on that promise of a world that truly reacts to the choices and the way you play, it looks like they're trying to do it in a way that goes beyond what we've seen in the past. If they could really deliver on that, I think this is going to be a game that's very, very special. And I'm really looking forward to get my hands on it. The last one is an indie game. This is actually a game I didn't know about until Stashman. It was on your Epic Video. Yeah, most anticipated games of the year. It's also a game that you've drafted as well. One of the most beautiful indies of the year, easily. Game's so beautiful. It's I see AAA games where I'm like, I don't know, this looks too good to be true. What's the catch? Like, is it gonna perform well? When I saw this game, I was like, man, this game is so stunning. It's too good to be true. But the game looks fantastic. The game I'm talking about is The Eternal Life of Goldman.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, DuckTales 2.0.
Yeah, man, that hand-drawn art is wild in this game. It is stunning. Guys, if you like indies, if you're into like the hand-drawn stuff, watch the trailer. If you don't know what the Eternal Life of Goldman is, this game is a beauty. Great video too, by the way, because we get so many indie games a year. It's inevitable that some are going to slip through the cracks. I try my best to stay, because I love indies, to stay up to date, but it's hard. I got a busy life. So when Stash drops a hour and a half or however long it was video with everything coming out, I knew I was going to get the goods. And this game looks like it's going to deliver on all fronts. That's my list.
Awesome. Happy to see that. Is Prime around?
He stepped out.
Okay. Should I go?
So otherwise you want me to go?
Eric, yeah, I'd like to hear some more from you.
Yeah.
That was good. That was really good.
That was really good. Yeah. Top 5 games for me right now. I mean, I only really have probably about 5 actual Nintendo Switch 2 games. So, easy enough. I mean, no order to them. Mario Kart World, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun with that one. Donkey Kong Bonanza, and one that I guess this is more of a Switch 2 edition, but one that I actually surprisingly had a lot of fun with was Pokemon Legends ZA. Yeah, I'm normally not much for Pokemon fan, but for some odd reason, I actually was having fun with that one. It got sidetracked by other games, but I think eventually I'll make it back to it. I think that's actually all of my Switch 2 games. I guess if I want to count another... Wait, does that have a Switch 2 version? No, I don't think that was a Switch 2. Whatever. Close enough. Those are my Switch 2 games. As for anticipated, Lego Batman, as Tabby said, the freaking Lego games are awesome. So definitely looking forward to that one. Bubsy looks freaking awesome. I know we played a little bit of it at PAX, so that one's gonna be good. Mina the Howler, definitely looking forward to that one. I'm surprised I don't think anybody's brought this one up, Duskbloods, yet. That one I am actually just more excited to see what this is about than anything else right now. And the final ones that I'm actually looking forward to, again, it's more of a, I want to see what this is about and how these games look versus, actually probably playing them. But Pokemon Wind and Waves, I want to see what they're about. I want to see more of them because they looked really, actually pretty decent. So, I don't know if I'm necessarily going to play them because, again, I'm not necessarily the biggest Pokemon fan, but I want to see what they're about. I want to see what they've done to expand the series and things like that, and that's what I'm curious about.
Good lineup. The water looks great.
It does. And if you can actually go under the water like we're being led to believe, that's gonna be freaking awesome.
Yeah, or watercraft to traverse the water. That would be nice too. Give a little wave race vibes.
That'd be cool.
All right, I'm gonna go then. So top 5 for Switch 2, no specific order. So DK Bonanza, absolute Absolute banger. We waited so long from 1999 with the expansion pack on the N64, the banana yellow controller. All these years we waited. Rare came and gone, and just never knew what was going to happen with a 3D DK. And Nintendo came in and just absolutely delivered. That I don't even when I reviewed the game, like I have a lot of love for DK Country. A lot. I grew up with it. Was there day one with it. Love the game. Still love them. I've even reviewed the old ones on my channel, and I think it passes that for me. I really do, which is saying a lot. And if it doesn't pass it, it's on the same level, which is, it's on the mountaintop for me. Absolutely love it. I'm going to go with Mario Kart World. Anytime I play it, it's an amazing time. I have a blast. I know it's going to get DLC. Again, I would believe that we hear something in June. Be 1 year. It sounds like a great time, and it's a great way to set people's expectations for when they can expect updates for Mario Kart World. So I think we're going to get more. Obviously, the game we have right now is not the final game, and shouldn't take a rocket scientist to know that. Now, the next three are going to be a little bit different. Okay. Because there's so many games that I have to break it out a little different. So the next one is going to be Square Enix. And the reason why is because we have Final Fantasy VII Remake. We have Rebirth. We have Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. Because remember, 3 received a Switch 2 upgrade as well. So we have 1 through 3 HD 2D, and we have Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. We're not even a year into the system. If I recall, Rebirth comes out on is it the 3rd?
Second or third, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna have Remake and Rebirth before 1 year on Nintendo Switch 2. Absolutely insane. And we're gonna have essentially 4 Dragon Quest games already. I mean, Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, and 7. Oh, not to mention, right before the podcast, Dragon Quest 11S was rated for Switch 2. I don't know if you guys saw that, but there you go. I'm sure that's going to be coming soon if it's rated. I'm sure it'll be at the next Direct. So that's absolutely insane. And that is my favorite Dragon Quest game. I absolutely love that game. I platinumed it. I spent a lot of hours on it, and I enjoyed like literally every second of it. So to have that on Switch 2, the Switch 2 version is very exciting. So that's the Square Enix support. The next is the Capcom support, of course. Resident Evil 7 through 9, Pragmata, Street Fighter 6, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and obviously more to come. And Kinetsugami. I didn't play it, but that's another one. And then this one, look, this doesn't get talked about enough, okay? And it's the Switch 2 editions. And I think that possibly people may not know all of the Switch 2 editions that are out there. The eShop doesn't fully capture it, as it says. It doesn't actually come close to fully capturing it. It's bullshit. So don't think that's fact. But the amount of games that have Switch 2 editions or free Switch 2 editions or paid ones, it's insane. I mean, I'm looking at this list, right? And I think I'm probably looking at least 100 games. I think a lot of people think that there's probably 20 or 30. And it's awesome because so many of these were free or they were dirt cheap. I reviewed Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate on Switch 1 when it released, I think 2 years ago. And then it came out on Switch 2. I love the game so much. I'm like, I'm going to review this again. Okay. I retweeted, I think a week or two ago, the game was on sale for $3. Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate. It's basically Hades, but with turtles for $3. Switch 2 game. Insane. So I don't think this gets enough love. I would say backwards compatibility too, but I've said that before. So I want to say this as well because people got to look into this list. And from what I've seen, Nintendo Life has done a good job capturing it. However, the list I'm looking at hasn't been updated since March 18th. So, got to get on that shit, guys. This is 6 weeks old. There's been more games at it. There's been plenty more. So, yeah, look into that, guys. All right. So, my most anticipated, my top 5 incoming. Look, I came up with we have some similarities, some of the games that were mentioned. I also want to give some games that I'm really looking forward to that aren't the ones that everyone knows about, like the Nintendo first party titles. Because, of course I'm looking forward to those. We all are. So here are some that I'm looking forward to that maybe don't get talked about enough. But obviously the first one has been talked about a lot. That's Mina. Very excited for Mina the Hollower. The Adventures of Elliot, again, that was mentioned. I played the demo, completed it, been dying to play it ever since. It's like Zelda 1, but modern day with modern combat. It's very exciting, it's very interesting, and I like that Square Enix is making it. Because I trust them to make good games. When they make bad games, I'm surprised because they make a lot of great games. Here's one that this was on my bingo card. Castlevania, baby. Cannot wait for Belmont's Curse. The fact that it takes place.
Damn it! I knew this is why.
Yeah.
This is why these lists are so damn hard. I forgot. I'm so excited for that game.
Dude, I'm very excited. The fact that it takes place immediately after Dracula's Curse. Like that's where it takes place. And they said the director and the team behind it was saying that they were inspired like greatly by Symphony of the Night. I'm like, dude, speaking my language, man. Symphony of the Night, and it's a sequel to Dracula's Curse. Just cannot wait for that. Of course, I have Eternal Life of Goldman on here. I've had this pre-ordered at Best Buy since September 2023. That's how long I've been waiting. As soon as it went up, I pre-ordered it. It's mind-boggling to me that we still don't have it. We don't have a release date. Every time they show new footage, I'm like, okay, they're gonna give the release date, right? And they still don't. I'm like, this is wild, dude. Absolutely wild. But I'll be ready when it comes out. I could say something like GTA 6, but again, that's like a Nintendo first-party title, right? So we're not going to say that.
And it's overrated.
Yeah, well, we'll see, man. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. The last time I was really, really excited, I think, truly for a GTA game was Vice City. Because it's the 80s, man. That's my time. And so I was excited. And that soundtrack was so good.
It is good. That is the one. Like, I'm not a big GTA fan like ATB. Vice City was fantastic, but it just recaptures that 80s magic.
Yeah, it's got the glow, it's got the colors, man. It's like Miami Vice.
Yep.
Very cool.
They introduced the katana in that game too.
Yeah, that was a special game. Okay, so one that I have on here is I have an honorable mention, and I just realized it was for 2 games. This one can go on there too, and it should. It's the honorable mention to the vampires. Okay. It's the Transylvania Adventure of Simon Quest. Been following this closely ever since it was announced. It just keeps looking better and better every time I see it. I do expect it to release this year. This is what I've been told by the team behind it. It's the Dustbloods, and it's the blood of Don Walker. I guess could have thrown Castlevania in there too with all the vampire stuff. Who would have thought I'd have 4 vampire games? I'm not even that into vampires. I'm really not. I'm not at all, actually. You know what I mean? It was like last year with Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden. It was like Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Shinobi, I think Ninja Gaiden Black 2, and Ninja Gaiden 4. Why was 2025 the year of the ninja and 2026 is the year of the vampire?
Yeah, we just need Buffy to come back.
It's a simulation, man. We're living Sim City right now. That's all. Look, guys, all the ones you named, like Lego Batman, that's obviously on my list. All these games, there's so many. So you can only name so much, but man, there's so many games coming out this year. If you don't think there's anything coming out, again, you gotta widen the gaming palette and you stop smoking crack and play some video games because they're out there, man. It's true.
A lot of drug addicts out there.
A lot, man. Put them down. Put the drugs down and pick up the controller.
I'm surprised no one mentioned 007 or Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
I thought about Black Flag.
Well, Prime hasn't gone yet, so
that water's like it's on my mind.
Yeah,
I cannot wait to see that.
Stash, I know this isn't. I feel like this isn't necessarily your kind of game, but I'm curious if you ever booted it up before. As a fellow water lover, as someone who will measure graphics by their water, by game's water, did you ever boot up Sea of Thieves? Have you ever? I recommend. So when you boot up that game, you're on a ship and you're kind of going through. It does title credits, and you're going through this stunning ocean that's unbelievable, and then there's like a storm. Anyways, it's like a 5-minute scene of just like it's coasting you through, kind of like narrating the world and stuff like that. I recommend just doing that 5-minute intro just to experience the water, because I don't know what they did at Rare in the water in that game, but it is stunning.
Is it in-game graphics?
Yes.
Or is it CGI intro?
No, it's in-game.
So this is how it looks throughout the whole game? Like this is what I get if I play the game kind of thing?
Yeah. Obviously, like, yes, when you're out at like sea, because you're seeing like the waves like crashing against rocks and the boats, and like there's like a texture to it that's just so beautiful.
Okay.
Hard to describe.
Yeah, I want to see that.
At least that's how I remember it. It's been a while. I just remember being like, holy shit, this water is insane. People in chat, anyone who's played, vouch for me on this. It's been a while.
Yeah, Hmon said Sea of Thieves had the best water around. I think he said for a while. So
okay.
Hmon's trying to say that it's already been topped, which now I want to know what Hmon's talking about here.
Yeah, because I legit was floored by it. I was like, I can't believe how incredible this looks. Yeah. Rare
Did you
something
drown? Did you
special there.
drown by it?
Yeah.
You hit the seafloor.
Oh,
Absolutely.
All right, that's it. Prime, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what games you're looking forward to after some of your takes today.
That's weird.
Oh, come on. What do you mean that's weird?
What do my prior takes have to do with this?
Because Baden Kaitos is your top 3 RPG of all time. Which means, like, I want to know what games you're looking forward to, man, because they're probably not on my radar. So maybe I can add them. I don't know. I'm trying to learn something here, man. You know?
Shots fired.
I'm excited for Green of Time remake. I doubt you are. It's not even in your top 10.
Dang.
So I want to know what you're actually looking forward to, man. Like, I'm genuinely interested. I'm actually glad you're going last now.
Brutal. Holy hell. I'm sweating after that one.
Oh, by the way, the chicken is honey hot.
There we go. Now
I'm
we
gonna
know.
say this Stash was really, really overthinking what my answers are. So I don't know if he's on something tonight, but let's just get to my top 5.
High on life, baby. You know that.
Yeah, okay.
That's it.
All right.
2 available now on the Nintendo Switch.
Whoever's in that Chipotle just it's doing something to you. All right, so top 5 Switch 2 games. DK Bonanza. Look, I think it goes without saying. When people ask me, hey, what should I get on Switch 2? I'm thinking about buying it. I always say Bonanza. Gotta get Donkey Kong Bonanza. It is probably the defining game so far for the system. Feels weird saying that because it's a lot of people can argue it feels like a game that could maybe run on Switch 1 and did start as a Switch 1 game, but it's really good. It was a GOTY contender for a reason. So yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Age of Imprisonment, especially if you're a Zelda fan, but it's my top 5. I'm a Zelda fan. Loved Age of Imprisonment. Loved what it added to the lore and the gameplay. I mean, look, I like warrior games, so hack and slash away. Resident Evil Requiem. Oh, I love this game, man. And the Switch 2 version is so good. Like, I understand. Yeah, guys, you want the best experience. Get out your PS5, sit in your living room, you turn all the lights off. Yeah, here's a better one for you. Under your covers, laying in bed, holding the screen like this, and then shit goes wild. Oh my god. It's like a whole
What if you suffocate?
Yeah, it's a whole new experience.
Especially if the Switch 2 gets hot.
Dude, it gets
fans blowing.
I know. It gets wild, man. It's a whole different experience. I got in trouble one night because I woke Yuli up. I was so just jumping out of the bed. Oh my god. So just saying, there is something to be said that, hey, this is what it's going for. It's a horror game. It got me a few times because I was able to play it in a situation I couldn't.
We saw it at PAX. We saw you get scared.
Oh, here we go.
Dude, he like literally backdrafted out of the chair. He got so scared.
Okay.
You remember that bird, right?
Mm-hmm. I sure
Like, dude, yeah, that was crazy. I was like, how that? It was like there was a spring on the chair, like he was Sonic, and he hit a spring and he just went forward, but it was backwards because he was so scared. I'm like, did he really just fall out of his chair because he was so scared? And everyone around was like, yeah, I think so, dude. I don't know if that's what it looked like. I was trying to play the game.
Gamebird was recorded from behind. I've got it.
I never seen anything like it. I'll never forget that moment.
What else?
What is he hanging his head in shame for being scared? It's okay.
I mean, at least it wasn't Henry the hamster.
Yeah. Is he losing it or what?
Only Eric knows. In the meantime, Stash, I put a link of a little short that has some Sea of Thieves water
Thank you.
for you to check out. I wasn't tripping. Like, the water's stunning. And there's tons of videos where it shows the light, like when waves are super high and the sun going through it. That's just wild.
Sweet. Thank you.
All right. Well, every time I've gone to talk, I just keep getting cut off. So I'm like, well, can I talk now? I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, you can talk now, of course. You could talk before.
I mean, I was on my top 5, and somehow we're like way off base. I don't know what just happened. So
Hey, we got excited, man.
yeah, I'm sure that's what it was.
Sorry.
One of these days, I'm just gonna walk off.
Sorry. I had
Go to bed. All right. Next up, this is one. I give Stash some credit because his review led to me trying it out, and I don't really know if you call it specifically a Switch 2 game, but that's where I played it. Mini Shoot Adventures. Really good. Really, really good, guys. Really good for an indie game that it's a Zelda game, but it's not a Zelda game, but it's a Zelda game. Like, it's like the best way to describe it. It's weird, doesn't make sense until you play it, and you're like, okay, yeah, that's how you define that one. So, and then throwing this one out there because I had a really, really good time with it. Star Wars Outlaws.
Good game.
Also, hey, for showing the power of Switch 2, ray tracing required to be used. So, man, it was really good. It was really good. So that's my top 5 Switch 2 games for now. Obviously, I go get tomorrow, decide a different game goes on there. It's all about whatever you're feeling when you make your list. Now for the most anticipated games, I stuck with things that are already known and announced because, rumors and leaks are fun and everything, but until it's announced, it doesn't matter. So, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. That's my number 1 overall, anyways, most anticipated. I love Fire Emblem, and ever since they showed this game off, I'm like, yep, when am I going to see? Oh crap, it's going to be like a year till I see more, isn't it? Fuck. I didn't know it was going to be almost that literal, but can we get this thing shown again, please? Sometime soon, that'd be nice. One that anyone can get excited about now. Demo just dropped today. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I never finished it on PS5, so hey, it's time to go back through it on Switch 2. I'm sold. The footage looked great. Yeah. I think I'm ready. Next, the Dust Bloods. I just have a lot of faith in the guy who's directing the game. Like, he just doesn't make bad games. and until, I don't know, maybe he's crazy. Maybe this will be the one, but I'm really hoping it's not. So, then we got The Adventures of Elliot. Some of you guys already said. How could I not be excited for that one? Guys, if you're not excited, it's just because you haven't played the demo. Go play it. It's free. And this last one is just almost like it's on my list for the sole purpose of it being the only way this game will ever be available physically anywhere. Indiana Jones in the Great Circle. The only true physical of this game that will ever exist is on Switch 2. That is absolutely insane on a platform that everyone's going key cards all the time. And every other game from this company is a key card, but for some reason this one, no. This one, we're going with the full physical. Probably looking for that sales boost because of the license on the IP, I'm sure. But yeah, I am really happy about that one. And look, because I already beat the game, but I did it on Xbox and I did it through Game Pass. So I've never spent any money on this game, and I already love it. So this is going to be me being, hey, thanks for making a great game. I want to buy this physical version on Switch too. Don't know if I'll beat it again, but I had such a good time. I almost feel guilty I didn't give any money to play it, besides obviously just Game Pass. So okay, is that my whole list? Yep, that was my whole list. Yep.
Nice.
And I think that ends this topic, right? On to the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
What's your Final Fantasy? Just sounded like a good segue.
You made him jump back.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm trying to stay here, not in the Twilight Zone. My God. Okay. A reset here a bit. All right.
You got this.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Rebirth is launching on Switch 2 fairly soon, but Square Enix decided, just like it did with the first game, to give us a demo to play before launch yet again. And the save data from the demo does translate to the final release. Now, this game was a notable announcement for Switch 2 because, unlike Remake, Rebirth has only ever existed on PlayStation 5 and PC, with Xbox joining Switch 2 later this year, meaning it is unlikely the game would really run on a PS4. And many have doubts that Switch 2 can really run modern games in a decently playable manner. Rebirth has a lot more open areas compared to Remake, making it more challenging to run. Now, Switch Up did a really interesting comparison video. Probably going to get it playing for you here in a moment. But as we kind of just watch through it, and don't pay attention to like the frame rates, because I know, guys, when we're live streaming, the video playback on for the end user isn't always great. Just focus on like what the imagery of what we're talking about. It says we're going to discuss how we're going to feel about this, how we feel about the game, among other impressive third-party offerings that have been on Switch 2 already. What we think this may or may not mean for the future of the Switch 2 third-party support. So while I get this set up, let's talk about Final Fantasy VII.
I'll say something.
Stash, thank you.
When we were talking about Switch 2 before it was even shown, I declared on this podcast that it would come to Switch 2. And everyone said I was smoking crack. And I just wanted to say that because I like to collect receipts.
I was so hoping you were going to go, and I was. That's not the point.
I never have. Good Lord. But hey, this is so exciting. And I had to free up some space, on the old hard drive. I did what I do where I say, hey, I reviewed this game. It's time to lead it out to pasture. We delete it, but they're never forgotten because I keep the icon. I don't know if you guys do that, but it's like, if I'm going to delete a game, I don't want to forget about you. I still care about you. I still want to leave a picture up in my house of you, but you're no longer part of the family. You're no longer with me anymore. And that's what you have to do, guys. That's what you have to do in order to download Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because it's 95 gigs. Okay. Has anyone downloaded this yet?
Yeah.
ATB, you have?
The demo?
And you played it on PS5?
Oh, sorry. No, I haven't played on PS5. No, just on Switch 2.
I'm excited because, look, I've said it millions of times. I've dropped 250 hours on PS5. Absolutely adored the game. I was doing all the gauntlet challenges.
Same.
Yeah, that's where you really get into like the crazy hours because they're tough, dude. Like they're making a lot of people pull their hair out. They're that hard. And outside of that, though, like you could, I don't know how long you would say it is. Like, Bird, did you beat this on PS5?
No, I didn't. I'm near the. I want to say I'm near the tail end of it. But I plan on picking this one up again. I still want to finish it. I've obviously played through Final Fantasy VII before. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
But I'm at the tail end. I probably have like, I don't know, if I had to guess, maybe like 10 hours of story left. But it's me kind of trying to. This is one of those games where I want 100%. Like I want a completionist.
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time on the mini games too. I know that was a divisive part of the title, but for me, I absolutely love that, and it took me back to like a different time in gaming.
Same here.
Mini games were so big. But yeah, this game is so special. I'm so excited to see it, and honestly, this coming to Switch 2 is going to be the best thing for the game. Period. I know some of the sales weren't as hot as Remake.
Yeah.
I think this game's going to do well.
I would say it's probably going to have a rebirth on Switch too. It's pretty safe to say, right?
Yeah.
I will just say that what they're talking about here, guys, is that like in the open field, which is a place that you might think that it could tank the frame rate a little bit, it actually doesn't. And the only time they experienced like where the frame rate dipped a little bit was in the town. The towns because of the NPCs, because there's a lot. And they mentioned that when it dips, it's usually pretty quick to recover. And obviously this is a demo. So I don't know, like I'm curious as to how this will differ from the full game, like what amount of polish. I'll probably have it in like 2 weeks, I'm guessing, for review. But even then, I won't know until the day one patch.
Little FYI on watching, we're on StreamYard watching this footage. It's a little stuttery on my end. I'm not sure how it's coming through for people on YouTube, but I can assure you, if you actually go to the Skill Up video and watch this, it's not choppy like that. Switch up, sorry.
Yeah, I agree. If you guys want to actually see the gameplay footage, go to Switch Up's channel and watch it on your best TV. Like, don't watch it on your phone at 360p. I would not advise again to do that, but watch it on your TV. Like anytime I watch gameplay, I'm always trying to put that baby in 4K 60. It's available, of course. Get the best idea of how it's going to look, even though you still have the YouTube degradation that you get.
All right. Who wants to go next?
I can say I downloaded it a couple of hours before we came live. I played. In fact, I've got it like in front of me now. I think like I've got right to like the little boss fight right at the end. So I'm like, I don't know, you probably can't see that, but like I'm like right there. So I played about an hour and a half. I probably played about an hour docked and about half hour handheld. Yeah, I was super surprised. Like, well, I probably was surprised. I was expecting for it to take more of a hit, considering how much more it takes to run this game on current hardware. And you can see some concessions, like there's a little bit more pop-in. Sometimes it can be a little. I think only in one area, probably about this area actually that we're seeing now, was the only time I thought it was a little bit aggressive. Like you see some of the plants on the floor coming quite quick, but that's the only section where I saw that happen. You can see some pop in other areas, but it's very subtle. And other than that, the actual visual quality is really, really good. The textures are nice. The character models are super nice. It runs really smooth, like really, really smooth. I know it's 30 FPS. but it still runs. It's like almost locked. It's really, really smooth. Like combat feels super nice. And you can say, if you were being hypercritical, you could say maybe in handheld it's like a touch soft, like a touch, but even then it's only in the really, really open areas, and it's like barely, and certainly not enough that it's not something I can imagine that gets touched up before release anyway. So like it's really impressive. Like if you know how much more this pulls on hardware over Integrate, and it's an insane job they've done. I think it's an amazing port. And like Stash was saying, there's many more open areas than Integrate here, and even then it runs really, really well. Like I was super impressed. Like, I had this on a 55-inch 4K TV, and even then I thought it looked really, really good, really good. And the game itself the demo starts off amazing, like a really quick pace. Like you're into many battles instantly, and even the final battle I'm on now is like really, really challenging, like really exciting. No, I was like, I've never played it before either, so I was super pumped.
You're in for a journey, man. It's such a great game.
Yeah, because I'd never played Integrate either. I've got that. I brought that on Switch too, and I loved it. And like, yeah, this looks like it looks incredible already, and you'd think they probably will touch it up a little bit more. There'll be updates and get it up even better than this. Like if it just came out like this, even then I would have been like, this is an amazing port as it is. The fact that it's a couple of months before release and they can still update it, I think it's going to be an incredible port. Like really, and like Prime was saying, like this now like points into the future of for like current ports on the Switch 2. It's just another one. We're almost at the point now where it's almost like we expect this now. These are not impossible ports like we were getting on the Switch 1. This is not like a miracle. This is just what the hardware can do. And so we're becoming more and more used to, with Assassin's Creed Shadows and Star Wars. Like for me, the only two that are left really is Crimson Desert and GTA 6, and then I'll be like, wow, we can get anything. But it just seems like every few months there's another big staple title that surprises everyone, and maybe we shouldn't be that surprised anymore. That maybe this just is what the Switch 2 can do. So yeah, it's awesome, I think.
Yeah, I agree with everything ATB said. I haven't downloaded the demo. I would be interested to check this out on Switch 2. I think it's just speaks volumes to what could be done on the Switch 2. I mean, it's the console's been out for a year, and to already have a port of a game of this scope and caliber running so well. Yeah, it doesn't have the visual fidelity of the PlayStation 5 version. Look at the size difference of the two pieces of hardware. You're talking about a console that's nearly the size of a PC desktop versus a little tablet. So it's remarkable that it's running so smoothly. And ATB, you say it seems to be at least close to locked to 30, which is very impressive. Super smooth. You're not getting like that horrid Vaseline visual. Yeah, it's a little bit more fuzzy or grainy than the original, but in a lot of scenes, it still looks really, really strong. At the end of the day, it's not going to be the prettiest version you could play of this game, but what's most important is it going to be fun? Is it going to play well? Is it going to be a solid experience? And that's what's going to be more important. And I think also, this is the first one did really, really well. The second one, not as much. I think the audience is there on Nintendo hardware. I think this is gonna, like Stash said, give this game the rebirth that it needs. So I imagine this is gonna do really well, and I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to hear the good feedback from you ATB, who got to go hands on.
Yeah, like honestly, I was super impressed, and like, and even the things I've said negatively, not that's if I'm being super harsh, you know. It's like if like I really stare it and I try and pinpoint any differences I can see between this and Intergrade, you know, is the tiniest things, you know. But that to me is impressive because 95% of the demo looks incredible. Like visually looks really good, really excellent. And it's just the things you expect, like like Stash was saying, in the open world where there's lots of NPCs. There's, you know, the slight concessions, but they're so slight, you know. Like if someone didn't tell you about them, like I've seen online people comparing pictures, you know, like you're in a house and there's like a table and there's like some fruit missing on the Switch 2 version. It's like, I said, no, that's like DLC. That's like Pursuit the Thief on the Switch 2 version.
Right.
But, like,
Let's talk about things that matter.
Yeah, like you would never notice that, right? So they've made really smart concessions.
7 out of 10, not enough fruit.
Yeah, not enough fruit. Yeah, but no, man. Even the tiny things I've noticed, I've no doubt they'll update it. I've no doubt because they're so slight. So I think this is, honestly, I'd put it as one of the right up there as one of the most impressive ports already, just with the demo. I think it's incredible effort.
Makes you wonder what Nintendo is capable of putting out when they make, I don't know, maybe the next mainline Zelda game. When you see a third-party game of this scope running so well, you know, Nintendo has their development wizards that make magic on their platforms, push the boundaries of what you imagine their hardware can do. It just makes me excited for that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Makes me wonder what Rare's working on. You know.
Jeez.
I hope it's a new Bait and Kaidos game.
Hey, can I tell you guys something really funny? I almost forgot. Do you guys mind? No, I swear. Dude, my cousin Jim, right, texted me out of nowhere. This was earlier. This was 2 hours ago. Okay. He said, "Do you find it weird how Peter Main has completely fallen off the planet since retiring over 20 years ago?" I'm like, "What? Well, why are you texting me about Peter Main? You know, from Nintendo back in the day." This is the most random text ever. I just thought it was so weird. I'm like, what are the odds you're asking me this right now while I'm on the podcast? I should probably tell the guys because, you know, I'm on a Nintendo podcast after all. We should all remember who Peter Main is. Yeah, most random text ever. Had to tell you guys. And also, I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard from him in 20 years either.
Oh man. So I've been really impressed with what Remake Intergrade did on the platform. So what Rebirth is doing is just even more impressive. But it's just kind of a get in line. Like every major third-party game comes out, you know, you can't get this one, and then we get it, right? It was, oh, you can't have Outlaws because it has, you know, ray tracing and blah blah. Well, look, we have it. Oh, you can't have, you know, Assassin's Creed Shadows because completely different engine than Outlaws, doesn't support. Nope, look, comes over, runs just fine. And it just keeps happening over and over and over again.
Why? That's my question. Why are people even having those? It's like the dumbest. You can't have this.
I think it's because the stereotype of, well, you know, this was based on Ampere stuff that's like 5 plus years old. So this is old technology and you're a tablet. So LOL, you suck.
So
Nobody
they're PC
cares.
gamers.
The PC master race.
Yeah.
Being a PC master race.
Yeah, could be. Probably plays a role. But yeah, I think that Switch 2 can pretty much get anything. I've thought it for a long time. It's just, do they want to put in the effort to get it there? Because look, we're seeing these efforts already so far into the Switch 2 generation. Like a lot of these games would have been called impossible ports back on the Switch 1. but then they also would have looked like really, really blurry and, and not necessarily fun to play with lots of frame rate dips. And now we're seeing, now these games actually look like, hey, 720, 1080, easily doable. Hey, some of these games are hitting 60 FPS, some are hitting 40 and using variable refresh rate. It's really nice to see that if you play these third-party games on Switch 2, it doesn't necessarily feel like you're playing this massively gimped version of the game. And that's all I ever felt like Switch 2 needed to do. I didn't think you needed to run it better than anything else. Why would it? It's a tablet. But to make it feel like it's not gimped and you're getting a similar experience to everyone else, perfect. So this is just another example of that. And I think it's just going to continue on forward. Now, I know some people might argue, well, this is an Unreal Engine 4 game, so blah, blah. Okay, whatever. And Fortnite's an Unreal Engine 5 and on Switch 2. What's your fucking point? Like, it being on UE5 would not have stopped it being on here. So I don't really understand why people always default to saying garbage like that. But that's my thoughts.
Because they talk about games more than they play them. That's why. It's true, because if they played the game and they saw how good it felt to play, they wouldn't care. They wouldn't be having these conversations. It wouldn't exist. And the world would be a better place.
Well, that world will never exist, unfortunately.
No, you're right. I'm not holding my breath for it. I know it won't.
I don't want to be right. I really, really don't want to be right. Okay. So I guess that about does it, unless someone else wants to chime in on this. Otherwise, we can go to the Q&A section.
No, I mean, I think y'all both basically covered everything. I personally haven't played this at all yet on Switch 2. Husband's played both of them on PlayStation 5. And I know he wants to give them a shot on PlayStation 2 or on the Switch 2. So I've already downloaded the demo. I'm going to give it a shot. See how it goes. But if they can do this with the Switch 2 just from Final Fantasy 7 remakes, why can't they do it like, Game Bird said, Zelda? For that matter, bring Mario to a bigger life.
Okay. All right. Let's get to the Q&A, guys. If you are still watching the live version of the show, you guys can submit your questions via super chats to get them answered here quick. Or if you just want to get a statement in. First one we have here is a member chat from Captain Bacon saying time flies.
Well, 12 months.
Yeah, there you go. 12-month member. And there it is. Demonic Brawler, of course. Of course. The weekly tradition.
Oh, hell yeah.
NBA The Run.
I thought you'd bring that up. Yep.
Yep. I'll be, I have a lot of games I'm working on, which I'll talk about at the end, but I am in the closed beta, which starts on Friday. So I'll be playing it Friday.
Please don't be shit. Please don't be shit.
Can't wait. Did you see the trailer today? The first gameplay trailer?
I did. And I'm like,
looks really good.
I'm like, this is good, but please don't be shit. I want what's the other shoe gonna drop?
Yeah, I gotta see how it feels. So fingers crossed.
All right. Thank you so much, Demonic Brawler, keeping traditions alive. The Polito Dojo with a tenor saying, I would take Gamebird's hot take further. Breath of the Wild is the worst 3D Zelda, even if I still like it. I like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, and Tears of the Kingdom way more.
Good man. Nothing wrong with liking those more.
Oh, great.
I think the only one that maybe I'd swap out is Skyward Sword, honestly.
I'll be honest, I hate Skyward Sword. It's like, I hate
I'd
it.
probably
Yeah.
I'd probably swap out
Sorry.
Skyward Sword for Breath of the Wild.
Oh,
I don't hate Skyward Sword.
that game hurt me. Oof. I got beef with it. It's like my Mario Sunshine.
Yeah.
Now we got a problem with Mario Sunshine. Who are we inviting on the show?
To be fair, Prime, not liking Mario Sunshine is generally the standard take. That game gets a lot of hate.
Bad game.
I was a weird one
I
then.
actually like Sunshine.
I like Sunshine. It was actually one of my favorites.
That could have been one of your hot takes. I like Mario Sunshine. Yeah. That's a hot take.
I'm thinking of that now, but you know.
I enjoyed it, but I'd rank it the lowest of 3D Marios. But I love the 3D Marios, so what's that really saying, right?
Would you rank it highest for water?
I mean, no. No, even though it has the most, definitely not the best. Even though it should be.
Here to hear, folks.
All right. Next, we got Dodie Kuz with the 10 spot saying they're probably going to keep breakable weapons, probably the same UI, more or less. They veered down a different path with Breath of the Wild and stayed going in that direction with Tears of the Kingdom, and crafting in Zelda stinks.
I think if they keep breakable weapons, here's the thing. Breath of the Wild sold an insane amount of money. You know, it was such an exciting release. What was it? 30 plus million units sold. One of the reasons, not the only reason, but one of the reasons Tears of the Kingdom will not sell as much as Breath of the Wild is because there are millions of people who are put off by breakable weapons. In fact, I have a friend who never left the Great Plateau because he was like, this is bullshit. I don't want to play a game where my weapon breaks every second. Who loves the Zelda series. I'm not sure if he ended up playing Tears, but if they go that route again, I think it's hurting sales potential because there are people who opted out of Tears of the Kingdom for that reason. I know because I've heard it dozens of times. I'm not returning until they get rid of breakable weapons. I hate it. I don't know. I also, here's the other part of it is that one of the reasons why they made such a big change with Breath of the Wild was because they felt things were maybe getting a little stale, diminishing returns. And I think whatever they do next needs to feel like a unique experience. Maybe that unique experience is more of a hybrid between traditional Zelda and modern Zelda. That's totally possible. But I do think it needs to look and feel fresh, or it's going to be, again, it's diminishing returns. People are always going to compare it to Breath of the Wild. Just like people compared every 3D Zelda to Ocarina of Time that came after. So I think maybe they'll do breakable weapons, but I'm actually leaning against it. I think this is going to be a very fresh take, again on the series, just like Breath of the Wild felt like a very fresh take. We'll see though. Could be wrong. I hope there's music in this one.
I do too, because Breath of the Wild definitely, the soundtrack most certainly didn't take my breath away. I think we can all say that confidently. It really needs a breath of fresh air, the next one.
Yeah.
You know, something more along the lines of A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, because those pretty much had the best soundtrack. Now, mind you, Skyward Sword had a good soundtrack.
It did.
And it was, that was in their orchestration period.
Yeah. Had a much better villain too with Girahim. Phenomenal villain.
Yeah. Yeah, but that soundtrack, man, they got to fix that. For real. Not saying that to poke Nate over here. They got to fix that shit. Because it's not.
I agree.
It's not peak at all.
The one song that comes to mind in that game, and unfortunately, it comes to minds for bad reasons. Like I
sure.
don't like the
for
track
negative
at
reasons. Yeah.
all. Is the Stone Talos theme when you fight the Stone Talos, where it just sounds like archaic piano that has like no melody. I'm like, this is awful. This is like from one of the series with such iconic sounds, and it's just do you know what song I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like super archaic. I'm like, dude, and I had to hear it every time I fought them. I'm like, this is awful.
Yeah, there's no rhythm or rhyme to it, and like you just can't feel the music at all. It's weird, man. Like it doesn't feel like the Legend of Zelda I know. It would be like if you watch Star Wars, you know, or you watch Indiana Jones. Where's the Raiders March? Why am I not hearing it? Where's the music?
They get rid
that
of
we
it.
know?
It's just archaic piano.
Yeah. It doesn't hit the same.
Ding 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 ding. Oh,
That sounded way better.
I thought
Whatever that was better. There was an actual melody there.
Silence of the Wild.
Yeah.
Oh, good times.
I know. If this post is correct, if this chat is correct, I wouldn't hold my breath.
All right, $10 received. Here's my hot take: the Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story remake on the 3DS, the one that sold like garbage, is better than the original version on DS.
I never played it.
I don't think I did.
There
I
was
only
two
played on the,
there was two Bowser Inside Stories. There was a remake of it. I never played it. I only played the original.
Yeah, barely anyone played the remake.
I guess that is a hot take.
That's their point. Barely anyone played it, but it's the better version.
I don't even remember it, if I'm being fully honest.
At all.
Yeah.
At all.
All right.
I bet the music was good. Oh.
Thanks for the $4, AJ Rax.
Hell yeah.
Cool Trainer. Y'all need to play Astrobot. I have.
I beat it. What was the game of the year? I don't know. Maybe they're playing it right now and like, dude, y'all need to play Astrobot. This shit rules. That might be what it was. He gave you $4 because he was having such a good time. It's just y'all need to play Astrobot, dude. I think that's what it is.
Dude, you see this game Astrobot, man? Dude, check this shit out.
I think that's what it was.
Oh man, this GameFly rental finally arrived. All right. We had a 21 in here from Polito Dojo. Very hot take. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue/Red Rescue Team has more emotional story than most Zelda games. And maybe Tears of the Kingdom. Blue Rescue Team made me care so much about the characters. I cry more than once.
That's awesome. I love that.
All I can say is, Polito Dojo, you and I need to have a talk on Discord.
That's awesome.
Oh.
I've never actually played a Mystery Dungeon game. So I have no idea. Are they good? Is this a backlog recommendation for like they're dungeon crawlers? Yeah,
I think so.
Are they roguelites?
I haven't played them.
I've never played one, but
I played most of them, but I have not played the dungeon games.
If my man Polito Dojo's saying that he cried more than once and that the story had more emotional impact than most Zelda games, I'm curious. I might need to get up on this. Hit me up, Dojo. Let me know what to do.
All right. Next up here, we got $5 from Demona Brawler saying, "Here's my hot take. I don't care that Switch 2 is also a handheld. I have and will only play it in dock mode. Also, my entire game library is digital."
Okay. I don't think that's too hot. I think some people are like, at the very least, there's a lot of people who are at least 90% docked.
I'm half and half.
Half and half.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm like 90% docked.
Yeah.
Depends on how good the TV show is that I'm watching first.
All right. Demonic Brawler. I love the GameCube, but hated the controller.
That's a hot take. That's a
hot take.
You all getting on me for the N64 one? That is a hot take.
How dare,
dude!
Oh.
Don't forget the Wavebird, my friends. Legendary.
I miss my Wavebird.
That is a hot take. It's the best controller ever made. They should do a new version of it. You know, just a couple of different shoulder buttons, fix the right stick. Oh, it'd be perfect.
Dude, the face but I am obsessed with the face buttons on the GameCube controller. I think they're perfection. And then secondly, obviously it's a different layout, so there's a little bit of new muscle memory. But those triggers, are there better triggers in gaming than the GameCube triggers? It's so satisfying.
Yeah.
I literally want to grab the controller and just squeeze the trigger and just go.
Dude, that's what I do when I watch TV. I've just got it in my hand when I'm watching TV. It's like comfort.
Yeah.
I'm just like pushing the triggers like a loser.
What you doing over there, sweetie?
Before fidget toys existed, folks.
Yep, seriously. There were GameCube triggers.
Oh, man.
That's a take.
Right. Next, my role says another hot take. I prefer 2K over 4K.
Is he talking about visual fidelity?
Yeah, resolution.
that is a wild take. It's an interesting take. I've never heard that one.
So I hear this one at times when you're a PC gamer, but that's usually because they prefer 2K because then they can go like 360 hertz. So they can get way higher FPS. But that wasn't clarified here. So this is just, I'm purposely choosing my picture to be less clear. Is what I prefer. Just based on what was said. So I'm like,
I mean, if I don't want my picture to be clear, I'll just take my glasses off.
Same.
Just take my contacts out.
You get half K.
Half K.
Half K in each eye.
Demonic Brawler back again. Another hot take. I love The Legend of Zelda, but to be honest, I'm more excited for the rumored Resident Evil Code Veronica remake than I am for the Ocarina of Time remake.
Ooh.
That's a hot take. To err on the side of Brawler, I think Code Veronica needs a remake more than Ocarina of Time does, but it's definitely a hot take.
I think it's a based take. I like that one. Brawler. Well, you know what, Stash?
I don't agree with you. Just so you know.
What a shock. Anyone surprised? It's gotten to the point. It's obvious me and Stash just don't agree on anything anymore.
Do I have to bring back the gif of stop, he's already dead?
Next, Demonic Brawler gifted 1 Nintendo Prime membership. Thank you so much. Wink the Man. How about a movie for something we never expected? Kid Icarus or Earthbound?
I could see it. Give Earthbound like a Stranger Things type TV show. That'd be pretty cool.
I would love it.
I would totally love it. I just said, like, God, that's such a great idea. It's never going to happen. That's the problem. It's too good to be true.
Gets announced next week.
What the fuck? Anyways. Oh, dude. can you imagine? Even if they let it be an MA show as well. Oh man, I'm never gonna forget this now. Thanks, Bird. Me having nightmares about it.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Montebrello, they made a Battleship movie, and it was good too.
So I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it either.
I thought it was a little preposterous, but curious, was it actually good?
Yeah. I never saw it. It did look preposterous. That's like making a Minesweeper movie.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be interesting though. If that got greenlit, I'd be like, well, maybe I do need to support this.
See, I haven't seen it either, so I'm like, I don't know. Look, it is possible that I think the entire concept is really fucking stupid, but then the movie ends up actually being not a bad movie. Happens.
Wait, did they make it? Is this like my imagination? Did they make a Rampage movie with Dwayne Johnson, or is that in my head? They did.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
And they made a Rock'em Sock'em movie. I didn't watch that either.
No way.
I didn't watch that.
Oh God, get out of here!
Hugh Jackman, right?
Yeah,
right?
That's right.
Did you guys watch it?
That's right.
I watched
Chappie or something like that. Or I forget what it's
that
called.
was it.
With the robots.
That was
No one's asking for I don't see any super chats for a Rampage revival. When was the last Rampage? What happened to Rampage?
What do you remember on the N64? The Clay Fighter 33 to 3rd or something?
Well,
Remember?
I'm only thinking a Redneck Rampage. Where the fuck did that go?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
Come on back.
Yeah.
Redneck Rampage? I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh, it's so good. It's hilarious.
We need a kaiju game. I feel like the last kaiju game was Bayonetta 3. Or no, Bayonetta 2, actually. Or 3.
I'd like to see a Western movie based on Mad Dog McCree.
Oh, jeez.
You guys remember that light gun game on PC and Sega CD?
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, it is
I want
sick,
a Yakuza style game where you play as the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, dude, that'd be sick.
From 80s wrestling.
Yeah, of course. He lived, like, when he was alive, he lived very close to me.
That's awesome.
I know. Yeah, I liked Ultimate Warrior a lot.
Times.
All right, Ron Roller for 5 says if they ever make a 2 terabyte micro SD express card, I'll probably have to sell a kidney just to afford it.
That is true.
Gotta sell half a kidney just to afford the first one.
Yeah. Moving on. I don't know. I have no way to spin that to a positive. I'm sorry. I tried really hard in my head. I'm like, this is gonna happen. There's no way. Pokemon fam, remember chat. You got to have Tabby more on the podcast. Woo! All right.
To keep a tab on that.
Keep a tab on.
I was afraid he was going to boot me off for the hamster remarks.
Nah, he loves that hamster.
Fuck off.
Oh, dude. You know what? It just reminded me. Prime, you missed out on a golden opportunity for a great hot take you have on the show that like shocked the whole panel. No, I mean it. This is a gnarly hot take. This would have been way crazier than any of mine. Prime hates Gino. It's like one of his most hated video game characters of all time.
That is a hot take.
That is a hot take.
It's just because he's so, but like, I like Gino. I'm not like one of those like we die hard, like we need him in Smash. I think it would be very cool, but I'm not like a diehard. So when I heard that for the first time, I had never heard anyone say that. I was hear people begging for Gino. So that was a good hot take.
That was a cold take. Be honest with you. Like the way you went off, I wanted to punch Gino in the face.
Oh, I did forget about that.
Yeah, dude.
You did get violent.
That was wild. I was like, oh, what? Oh, man. That.
Guess it's a good reason to put him in Smash, huh?
Yeah, there you go. You get your wish, man.
There you go. Prime just goes into the training mode and just like
Dude, if Gino's ever in Smash, when we play together, I'm always going to be Gino.
Oh.
I'll train so hard with Gino to make sure I don't lose.
For that reason. I believe that. Oh, that's funny.
Okay, I'm not that hard to beat anyways. All right. Thank you, Roger Ender, for renewing your membership for another month. Appreciate it. Daniel Alvarez said, love the pod. Dragon Quest 11S, Echoes of Elusive Age, rated for Switch 2 in Taiwan. Where's the Nintendo Direct for these 13 rated games? There's so many rated right now.
Right there. Get your copies. Well, you can before you got to pay full price.
It's true.
Yeah.
Always good to do.
Yeah. And look, obviously there's a lot of games not announced that we know just from ratings. It feels weird. There hasn't been a direct start the year, but guess we're just going to have to keep waiting. Like, it looks like we have to keep waiting for Star Fox. We have to keep waiting for this. We're just, Nintendo just keeps us waiting and waiting and waiting. And oh, but hey, we gave a release date for a game we announced last year. Thanks. We get a new game announcement to go with that? No, nothing new. Oh, okay. You're just knocking another one down we already knew about. Cool. Can we? Fuck.
You know what?
New announcements.
Maybe this is a hot take, but I'm really appreciating the ratings direct that we've been getting because, like, it's the gift that keeps giving. Once the direct's over, it's over for a long time, right? The ratings direct just keeps going.
I mean, we have a clip on it.
We do. Yeah,
But here's the best part, though. Even if a direct happens, the ratings one's going to still keep happening. So just have it all. Best of both worlds. Winter Man. Member chat here says, with the Virtual Boy headset, we need a 3DS on NSO. Oh, through the Virtual Boy headset.
Interesting.
But then I would have to buy the Virtual Boy headset.
It's about cardboard.
At least I still have my 3DS.
That'd be tough. Virtual Boy games weren't meant to be played for like
extended,
like crazy amount of hours that you could do. Playing like Dragon Quest on 3DS or Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. These are full length games, so that would be painful for a lot of people, myself included.
Tall Show, y'all ready for tomorrow morning's Nintendo Today Direct? What? Holding on to that one last shred of hope for Star Fox? The last shred? Golden Week's already begun, so that shred's probably already dead, but we'll see. There's a lot of people that have heard about this game. So I don't really care when it gets announced. I just hope it's real.
Same here, man. I'm gonna feel super annoyed after doing my rounds of "I told you so." I told you Star Fox is coming for like a full month. I told you I wasn't crazy.
Your back's gonna be so sore from you patting yourself on it.
It's real. Yeah. I have no doubt about that. Do you guys have any doubt on that?
No.
Yeah.
No. Too many people know about it, and
I put on my bingo card, guys. I'm trying to win.
I mean, even Nate.
I believe in it.
I don't know. Look, if it doesn't get revealed this month, I don't know what the fuck happened, but this game's happening. Like, this is. I never been more sure about anything. Like, this is coming. But, did they move the timing because of Nate's podcast? Maybe just to fuck with them. I don't know.
Possible.
Shit happens. All right, we got a couple more here. Rise 2 OP says Tears of the Kingdom is the best open world game.
I think there's an argument for that. There's a strong one. Multi-open world game, if you include the depths.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna leave it at that, but that's lots of open world games out there.
I mean, what would really rival it though? GTA? Is that what we're talking about here?
GTA be up there.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
Nothing
but,
would rival it.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
The casuals would throw that out there.
I agree with Rise solely on like obviously the organic nature of exploration and discovery, that magic they created, but you're not limited to just one plane. It's not just the city or the Wild West. It's Hyrule, it's the sky. So you've got the sky, islands, and you've got the underground, the depths. And the depths is the size of the main open world. It's literally the same size as Hyrule. I don't know how you top that. Plus the way you're even able to interact with it. Even what's the phase through ability that should break any game. That should be an automatic game breaker.
Plus, you can build planes in the game, and you were talking about planes earlier. Multiple versions of that as well.
Okay. This last one. Again, people want to talk about Tears of the Kingdom right now. Rise 2 OP. Coming back again. Tears of the Kingdom rating out of 100. Ooh, put a number on it. Uh-oh. Stash's favorite thing to do.
At least it's more nuanced with a number out of 100 than a number out of 10.
Yeah. So I'll still do like a 9.23. Thank you so much.
See, the thing, I agree with Game with that. I also think Breath of the Wild is overrated, even though I think some things in it are incredible. But I still like it more than Tears of the Kingdom. Because what they added in Tears of the Kingdom for me, I just didn't. I don't know. I didn't enjoy the Sky Islands or the depths as much as I thought I would. And then, so that in that way, I kind of feel like Breath of the Wild is more, for me, I don't know, more contained. It's just a more fluid experience for me. But I get it. Like if you like the depths and the Sky Islands, and it's like, how could it not be a better game to you than Breath of the Wild? But for me, I don't know. It's kind of the same thing with Majora's Mask and Ocarina. I just think Ocarina is a tidier experience for me than Majora's Mask. And that's why I like that more. But I don't know why I'd score it, though. Someone said 75. Definitely. Maybe that.
We got one score. Who else wants to take a stab?
What was that score again?
75. It seems low, doesn't it? It just seems very low. All right, 79.
That's fine.
79.
Oh,
for Tears.
All right, who's going next?
I think Tabby should go. Guests first.
There we go.
Okay, but I'm Zelda biased, so that's kind of not fair. For me, I mean, I like Breath of the Wild, and I like the music in Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom to me was great as a going forward story. I hate that they had no DLC with it though. So I was like an 89, 90 for Tears of the Kingdom.
All right. Eric, you're up.
Man, I hate reading. I really do. I don't know. 85, 90. Why not?
We got to pick one of the two. That's too much of a. I won't accept 85.90. It's 85 or
That's a
it's
big
90.
gap.
Or you could do in the middle. You could do 87.
Yes. I'll go with
87.
87. Okay, there it is.
I'm gonna be all, I don't know, like 50, 100.
Yeah, at least it was only 5 points, you bitch.
I love it when Eric gets aggressive. It's my first time being called that on the podcast. That makes me so happy.
Glad I could help.
Prime, you're up.
$99.
Damn.
I mean, it is the greatest video game to ever exist. So.
I know Stash is gonna want to go last, unless you're ready, Stash.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give it a number because I don't do that. But you know what I will give it?
Thunder Stash seal of approval.
No, less than a 99, because the greatest game of all time is The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
Yes. Yes.
And you can go check that website that keeps all the scores. Was it Metacritic? It's number one for a reason.
I'll give it a score. Just don't put too much weight behind it. But I'm gonna say oh God. I'm gonna say like 85.90. No, I'm gonna say a 90. 89.90. 89.
89.5.
I'm gonna say 89. I'm locked in. 89.
So you think it's only a B?
Ah, man. Well, when you put it that way,
Right.
this is why I hate this stuff. I want to say an A minus. If I'm giving it a letter grade, I'm going to say an A minus.
Graded on a curve.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was me grading on a curve.
All right. I'm so fucking done with this. All right.
We're just giving the people what they want.
I know, dude. I need to get back around people who like me more.
Dude, we
okay.
love you. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean,
don't tear up over there in your kingdom.
Yes, men. Need more yes men in my life is what I need. Then my children tell me no. My wife tells me no. You guys tell me no. My audience in the comments tells me no.
Okay. Hold on. Let's hold up here. To be fair, before I poked any fun, before I did any of that tonight, I got your takes suck. That's what I got. I gave my takes.
Yes.
To be fair.
Yes. I was trying
He's
to
got a
entertain
point.
the people. We got a show we're putting on here.
You mess with the bird, you get the full beak. That's all I have to say.
He's got a point, man.
The full fucking beat.
He's got a point.
A big beak.
A really big beak over there. Funny.
What the hell is happening? Oh, someone's not happy with this conversation right now. They had a super chat. No, this conversation is not gonna continue. Okay. Let's go around the room, let people know what we got going on and where they can find us. Also, just a reminder to everyone in the chat: your last chance to pester ATB, former insider, as of a day and a half from now or something.
Yes.
That's true.
Day and a half. Well,
Last
yeah.
chance to pester him. Good luck. Speaking of him, you're not going first. Abby, what do you got going on?
Oh, goodness. So, y'all can find me on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Tabby Cat Games, except for Twitch. I think that's still under TJ Pitts. We've got the Gaming Tab podcast on Monday nights at 7 o'clock. Come watch, Paul, Roger, me, Chris. Chris is actually going on hiatus for a little bit, though. He gets busy in the summer times. So, come watch. And appreciate everybody having me on, honestly. It's been a lot of fun.
All right.
Great having you.
Then we'll go over to Attack the Backlog.
Well, firstly, thank you, as always, you guys, for having me on. It's always a massive honor to be here talking Nintendo with you guys. So thank you so much. And super nice to meet you, Tabby, for the first time.
You too.
And you can find me at Attack the Backlog, on YouTube, same on X. I've got a couple, I'm slaving away on 2 podcasts. A podcast to, let's say, interviews that I've done. So I've just finished recording an interview with the writers of Chronos. So we're going to be talking about the process of them making the game and then what's going to happen in the future. And then I've recorded a video with Nash, just talking about video game news and rumors, and hope they should be out in the next couple of days. So that's what I've got going on. That's where you can find me. So thanks again so much. And everyone in the chat, thanks to everyone in the chat as well. Thank you guys.
All right. Spice Lord.
Yeah. You can find me here, and you can find me on the Clip channel and our audio
podcast. Available anywhere that audio podcasts can be heard. Seriously, guys, go there. Drop some reviews on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. It really helps us get discovered by new people. We have like a 4.3 star rating, something like that, I think, on Apple right now. We had one hater.
Yeah.
That one review. Haters, man. All right. Let's get to Gamebird Classic.
Gamebird here. You guys know me. You know where to find me. Gamebird Classic here on YouTube, formerly known as Really Big Beak Boy. Just chilling. Just had my live stream last night. Went really well. So that'll be going on every Tuesday night at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. I've got a few reviews coming out. My first review is going to be for a psychological horror game that somehow I missed. It came out a while ago. Soma. Has anyone played Soma here? This game's fantastic so far. I can't wait to talk more about it. It's from the people who did Amnesia, which I loved Amnesia when it first came out, but it's very trippy, weird, psychological horror that's very narrative driven. I've thoroughly enjoyed it so far. It's got a little bit of a sci-fi element to it. Can't wait to see where it takes me. And the game creeps me the hell out. Really, really creeps me out. I'll say that. So that's going to be the first review that's coming. As soon as I finish it, I think I'm getting close. And then I'll have a couple other games that I'm reviewing coming out shortly after. But yeah, keep an eye out for that.
Did you play Amnesia?
Yeah, the first one. Just the first one, though.
Do you think that's why you didn't know about Soma?
I think there's a strong connection there.
That's what I was thinking. Okay. That's probably what it was.
All right. Thunderstash Gaming.
All right, guys. I'm just gonna rattle these off. Okay. So let's see. Today's 29th. All right, since I last saw you, Elementalist. Posted my review for that. Was waiting on this game for 7 years, since 2019. Look, it's if you guys liked Under the Island, obviously if you like Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, the Oracle games, Minish Cap, this is a review you want to check out. The game's priced really good right now too. I think it's like 15 or 20% off. You know, a lot of times when I get review codes, I don't know what the price is going to be, you know, until like the games actually come out. And then I have to like Google it and hope that it's correct. Because when I go to Nintendo's site, it says you already own this, so I can't see the price. And I'm like, Michaela, give me a Switch, you know. Let me see how much this game's going to cost. And I was surprised by the price. It's under $20. Really good deal. But yeah, Zelda fans, you have to check this game out, especially if it wasn't on your radar. And tomorrow I have scheduled my South of Midnight review. Got that one knocked out to be going live at 4:15 Pacific. And then here's the fun part. Okay, this is what I'm working on. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. And this is what I'm working on, what's coming. Okay. Cinderia. It's on Steam. Check it out. It's in early access. Starfield on PS5, Mouse PI. I have it for both Switch 2 and PS5 to check out. Before I Go, which is a Metroidvania. I got early review code for Dead as Disco, if you guys know what that is. Very interesting looking game. Obviously, Pragmata, ZPF. I got Little Nightmares VR. Ease Memoir Revelations for Switch. Got that. Total Chaos, which that review will go up this weekend. Mullet Mad Jack. That review will probably go up tomorrow night. Just got a review code for Quartet. You guys know about Quartet? RPG?
I'm not sure if I know about that one.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to tell you guys about it in the review then. Soul Quest, another game I've been waiting several years for. Comes out on Friday. Shadows of the Afterland, Alabaster Dawn. Bird, you know what that is, the RPG. I got a review code for that. Decline Drop, a game that I don't want to say yet because it literally is like a successor, it appears, to, in ways, spiritual successor to Day of the Tentacle. So I don't want to say what it is because I know when you see it, it'll be more exciting if you don't know. Bubsy 4D, R-Type Dimensions 3, and both the Legacy of Kain games, Vampire Crawlers, and Death by Scrolling. I think that's everything that collectively, and Mr. Sleepy. That's on Steam. It's a lot. It's a lot to even just say that. I hope nothing else comes up. Like, I'm almost hoping nothing gets announced. Because I'm just like, God. Yeah. Hey, Thunderstash Gaming, please go check out my reviews, and there's a lot coming.
Can I just say, Stash, I saw your Elementalist review, and I thought it was awesome. I've also played the game, and I'm about to review it, but I agreed with everything you said, and it was an awesome review. And the game, I can say also, is incredible. Incredible game. I don't know what I'm going to score it yet, but I know I'm going to score it very, very, very highly. It's impossible to put down. So
that's great to
I
hear.
echo what you say. Definitely go and check it out. Absolutely.
You know, as like a reviewer, sometimes you hope that because you've been anticipating a game for so long, or you've been waiting so long, that, you know, hopefully other people will see what you see in it, but you hope that it's the wait hasn't made you feel this way. So when other people say that they agree and that they feel the same way, it's nice to hear. So thanks for sharing that.
No.
All right. Well, I'm Nintendo Prime. I do daily Nintendo news when there isn't really much going on. Sometimes there's not a video. Example, today there wasn't a whole lot, so there was no video today, but we had the podcast and everything. I'm here every Wednesday. And then you can also check out the Clips channel once again and our audio as well for this show. That's what we got. And next week, I can tell you who it is. It is Favlam. It's coming on next week. You're gonna get that wild guy coming back. You know, when he comes back, he's ready to chit chat. So a lot he's been doing since the last time he's been on. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch you same time next week.
See you guys.
Bye.
Hey.